Ali, 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 yeah. I praise Allah for these lessons. I'm striving to be the message, and I thank Allah for His blessings. Ali was the circle 7. I praise Allah for these lessons. I'm striving to be the message, and I thank Allah for His blessings. Ali was the circle 7. I praise Allah for these lessons. I'm striving to be the message, and I thank Allah for His blessings. Ali was the circle 7. I praise Allah for these lessons. I'm striving to be the message, and I thank Allah for His blessings. Ali was the circle 7. I praise Allah for these lessons. I'm striving to be the message, and I thank Allah for His blessings. Ali was the circle 7. I praise Allah for these lessons. I'm striving to be the message, and I thank Allah for His blessings. Ali was the circle 7.
Islam. Islam, Islam. Moorish America want to rise upon the 7th and give all praises to the great God Allah, our Father God Allah, and honors to His holy prophet, honors to our holy prophet, Noble Drew Ali, Al-Hajj Sharif Abdul Ali, that is. We give honors to our Moorish kin once again, here, there, and everywhere, and therefore honors to all of you who are continuously honoring yourselves by being yourselves. We give honors to our Grand National Seal. We give honors to our Grand National Emblem, National Flag, Divine Constitution and Bylaws, and honors to all of you who are indeed a living manifestation and personification of everything. And I do mean everything that our Holy Prophet brought to make us a nation. I want to welcome you to another grand drawing, family, this morning. We should say at this time, at this hour. I'm your host instructor, Dr. Shahidi Money Mohadi Shabazz El, and my ancient comedian high name being the same is Dr. Shedawah Minty El Muhaji Shepswell. Got a grand drawing for you, family. Got a grand drawing for you. It's going to be a powerful measure that we bring on the manifest. So we encourage our family to most definitely just be attentive, because we got a little ground to cover, not too much, because we're going straight to the point on this drawing. We got a couple of measures we want to bring to the manifest. A powerful drawing in reference to dealing with the Grand Quran, because there's a lot of questions when it comes to dealing with the Moors and what our school of thought is, and are we in line with the Moorish Holy, well, not the Moorish Holy Quran, but the Grand Quran? Do we follow it? Are we living according to the laws of Islam, and so forth and so on? And so this is going to be very informative for our family, just for you to have knowledge. If you are not knowledgeable, even if you don't really care to deal with what a lot of people like to call, religion or spirituality or whatever the case may be, this is still good information in order that you may be able to come into a clear conception, of communication when it comes to dealing with other people, and actually knowing what a particular belief system consists of, what the way of life consists of, as opposed to what someone else would tell you. You see? So we really want to emphasize this particular measure. And we will be going deep, but yet at a basic level. Deep because most of us may not have knowledge of this information. So we're going to uncover some things that's going to ruffle a few feathers, even, when it comes to dealing with those who call themselves Muslims, especially when they believe that their particular branch of Islam, should be seen as a favor, to someone else. You see? And the Quran does not support that. And you're going to find that the Quran does not support a whole lot of things. And you'll be surprised by the time we get done with this measure. And we're going to separate the wheat from the chaff, so to speak. So like I said, be sure to hit the like, share, and subscribe. Also invite others to this particular live, that may be up. Some will be tuning in once they see this, because we've been having a couple of our family checking in. So we know a few will probably be here for this measure. This one won't be as long as they know them. Now, I say that a lot of time. I have been shorting them up pretty good. But this one right here is straightforward to the point. I expound here and there. But I'm going to leave the book to say mostly everything, except where it needs to be more clarity brought forth, so to speak. A lot of the stuff will be self-explanatory, but I want to show our people the beauty of the teachings that have been hidden when it comes to the Great Quran or the Grand Quran. And this is due to, the misinformation, the disinformation, and outright opposition, so to speak, that is brought forth here in the West and even across the world when it comes to dealing with what is actually the measure, of being Muslim, or dealing with the concept of Islam or Islamism. You see, so I'm telling you, this is not a measure you want to miss. You will be very well educated when we are done with this, as far as dealing with this subject matter right here that we're going to come into. I'm just trying to get this banner on here real quick. And once I do that, all is well. We're going to proceed with this measure. So anybody that has been saying, well, I thought, when it comes to the Muslims, they believe this or the Muslims believe that. Are the Moors in line? How can there be a prophet, coming behind Prophet Muhammad? You all the little arguments that you hear. And trust me, this is coming from somebody that's not fanatical about being who I am or more. Yeah, I love being who I am. But we ain't saying none of this just because we Moors. We going to show you what the Quran say. And that way, if anybody try to come to you with some naught telling you that the Moors are not following according to, Islam, now we may not be following someone else's particular form of Islam, but we most definitely align with the Quran. In fact, a lot of people that claim to receive the book and be of the lineage of the Prophet have been out of law with the Quran. And you're going to see what come out of that too, because the Quran addressed that as well. So when I tell you this is a powerful measure, like I said, be sure to hit the like, share, and subscribe. Get the likes up. Share that demonstration as much as you can. And it's going to be a drawing. So give me a second right here. And I'm going to get this to you. It's one particular measure that I'm doing right now. Okay. Yes, sir. Okay, here we go. Let me do this here. I'm going to duplicate that. And I want to put this up here, and then I'm finna share the screen as soon as I get this here. I'm trying to put everything here so I don't have to go through things while I'm right here on the live. It's just right here. This is my last little measure here I want to put here. Okay, here we go, right here. Yeah. So okay. Let me open that back up again. Okay, there we go. Okay, so now we'll get over here and get to sharing this demonstration. Honors to our family in the chat too, brother Barn Dog. You know I figured that, good brother. I figured that you be doing your work, and then you get a drawing. So yes, sir, Barn Dog. Now you get a chance to see what I'm not able to give the people due to all the noise, so to speak. I can't even get into this type of stuff because people want to argue about foolishness. But I got a whole lot more to give, brother, than just going back and forth for the sake of going back and forth. And so that's why I'm opening this up to show our people what I really have to offer to our people. And if you can see, you definitely see it's not indoctrination. We showing our people universal insight, so to speak. They may believe what they will and accept what they will. Also, if you take a look at the thumbnail, the image that I have on the video right here, you can see I have Shanus effect. And the concept of the Shanus effect is just circle 7. That's the Egyptian way of saying circle 7. Shanu means circle and Sefek means 7. And I actually designed that book cover for our Moorish Holy Quran. I used some suede and a little brocade, and then I put the Kemetic measures on there. And it's actually good because it makes my circle 7 last a long time. It's real nice to hold on to. I thought about just making some of those too, just for people that may want book covers, since I did so well on that. Just using a little ingenuity and creativity, my L degree. So yeah, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna open up real quick and go to sharing, because we coming straight from one source to deal with this. Because if anybody will reject, what the Quran say, well, we already know. Yeah, they definitely if they'll reject what the Quran say, then ain't no need in talking to them anyway. You know what I mean? Let me see here. I'm gonna close this tab here. Okay. I don't know why they put that one there. I'm trying to close these unnecessary tabs over here. Okay, that one is out the way. Okay, this one is okay, 4 and 92. Okay, 92. Okay. Okay, they done put the wrong thing up here. These knuckleheads. Okay. Okay, I see what I did. Give me 1 second here, family. Okay. Trying to get this tab and put it in the right place so it doesn't. Okay, there we go. Okay, there we go there. Come on. Load up. Okay, we're going to try this again. Okay, there we go. Okay, there we go. Okay, so now I can delete this one. Okay, close it. And now we where we want to be. It's exactly where we want to be right here. Okay, and it's all right. Let me go back over here. All right, I'm going to share this screen. Peace, Alex. Yes, sir. Honors to you from the Netherlands. So let me start sharing my screen right now. And we're going to get into this grand bill, family. Trust me, it's going to be powerful. And, you know, I'm going to open up the floor. This right here definitely shouldn't take us long at all. So let me do this. I got the whole screen shared. So again, you know, our discussion is to give our family insight as to whether Moors derive their power and authority. You know, so we in Quran.com, you know, and y'all seen me go over this a few times with our family. I'm gonna hide this right here. You know, I showed our family recently, you know, in regards to dealing with the hadith. And I actually had to address, you know, that guy, Adam al-Masri, the Egyptian that came on trying to attack the Quran. With this particular verse here, there are many more that you will see, but there are certain things that I want to point out so that our people have clarity, you know, and know what's being said and not be misled. So in this particular ayat here, A'udhu billahi minash shaitanir rajim, bismillahir rahmanir rahim, in the name of Allah, the Beneficent, the Merciful. You know, in this particular ayat here, you know, it states, so what message after this Quran would they believe in? And in Arabic, you know, this is basically saying that's Fabi Ahi, and that is Hadithin, right? And that is Ba'adu, and that is Yu'minu. You see?
فبأي
Fadi'ai, right? Hadithi.
حديث.
Hold up, I'm gonna turn this up so y'all can hear it. Right? And this is, and no matter how much I do this in front of them, they still act like I don't know what I'm talking about with this Arabic. That's funny. You know, and this is Ba'aidu,
بعده.
right? And this is Yu'minu,
يؤمنون.
right? And so if you look at it, you can see then in what statement after it will they believe? But they chose to translate. So what message after this Quran would they believe? Now, notice they use the word hadith here, right? This is hadith. This is H. This is H right here. A. This is D. This is I. This is Y. This is T, H. And this is I and M. Hadithim. And so it says statement. So message and statement will be interchangeable. So what message or what statement after this would they believe in? Now the word Quran is not in this Arabic here. They inserted it in between this word and in between this word. You know, right here, you can see the brackets up here. And this is one of the main issues as to why a lot of people find situations where they end up mistaking things for what they ain't. Let's say that. This is simply saying what message after this would they believe in. In other words, what hadith after this that they would believe in. And they use the word statement. Statement and message will be in the same category. So what hadith, you know, would they believe in after this? What statement would they believe in after this? You know what? I'm gonna do this right here too, just for good measure. Just for good measure, I'm gonna do this. Let me see here. Okay, I'm gonna open this up and show our family something, because we had a big discussion about this here in the last conversation with these brothers, which they didn't do nothing. They didn't do nothing to overthrow what I was saying. Let me see how they get it in here. Will it spell it that way? Well, maybe I have to put this in there. Let's see. And it may pull it up this way. Okay. I see they're not letting me put it in that way. I might have to just go through it. We're gonna do it like this here. Let's see. Not letting me go through there. No, it ain't letting me do it that way neither. That's all right though. Didn't want to do it this way, but I'm gonna have to do it this way. It's okay though. I'll just go up this way right here. And I'm trying to go to the word hadatha, a hadith. This is the actual root word, in here, because we see it means statement and message right there. But it's always good to go and show you, right here in the that's 115. So okay. Okay, let's see. Okay. All right, get us there. Now I'm gonna have to scroll to it because that ain't taking me there. They just showing me. Okay, a little further right there beyond my mark. So I want to show y'all this so y'all can see. This is dictionary of the Quran itself, too, by the way. Here we are right here. All right. 115. So y'all can see how many different words, it take to really deal with breaking down these measures right here. So look, it says hadata, right? A haduta, to happen, event, be new, relate, hadith, right? Same word. That's the HDYTH. It ain't got no vowels on it, neither. No diacritical marks above it or beneath it. We know this is hadith. It means event, narrative, discourse, speech, history, story, something which has lately happened. Also, it means a tale. You see? To declare, to narrate, to quaint, cause to happen, bring about, muhdaf, that which is newly revealed or produced. You see? So anything that's considered newly revealed, in most cases, they would say is an innovation. But yet we find that the hadith, as we talked about with our family before, before there was one written outside of the Quran itself is referenced to as being hadith. And that ayat, what I showed y'all, a few minutes ago in the Quran itself, says this. So most of the concepts that you hear our brothers, demonstrate amongst our people mostly come from the Arabized version. And they have interjected, their nationalism into Islam through the hadith. Now, let me say this. Nothing wrong with you writing an autobiography about Mohammed, and so forth and so on. But when you interject things in there that don't correspond with what he taught, that's where the problem comes in. That's why you got so many Muslims disagreeing with each other. That's why you got so many Muslims that even go to war with each other. And all that's against the Quran itself. You see, so you got people saying they trying to defend the Quran, by bringing harm to other Muslims, but the Quran tell you not to kill a believer. Even other people, you don't kill, so to speak, just for the sake of going to war. You don't do that. You see, so a lot of, the true believers in the way of life end up taking the beat down for this type of behavior. So when one know the truth, it's they do to teach it, and so that's what I'm doing. So what we have to understand is hadith, in itself, there are references to the Quran as being hadith before a hadith was ever written. In that hadith, we already know Prophet Muhammad told, Abu Huraira to burn it. He told him to burn the stuff they were writing, but 200 years after him, a lot of this stuff ended up surfacing. Anyway, you see, they ended up going contrary. And this is why you have so much confusion and conflict. And the Quran even said that's what would happen if they draw from these things. So you're going to hear me hitting a couple of points, and I'm going to hit them as I go through them. But I wanted to show you that, so the hadith that most of the Muslims try to exalt above the Quran itself, it's newly revealed or newly produced 200 years after Prophet Muhammad died. So they disobeyed him by producing it. I didn't say that. I can pull the hadith up to show you that. You see? This is literally what he told them. Stop writing it. You see? So he was saying that this was not the book of Allah. He feared that they was producing something that can be seen as a rival to the Quran itself. And that's why he told them to stop writing it. All you got to do is look this up. You see? So, and I can pull it up if need be. I already did this in one of my bills. But I want to start with that. So once you understand that right there, and we understand we going strictly by what the Quran say, because that's why I'm saying this now. I'm going by strictly what the Quran say. Ain't got nothing to do with trying to beat somebody up because they chose to follow the hadith. But the Quran asks the question right here. Again, it says, Fabi'ai hadithi ba'aidu yukminun. So what message after this Quran would they believe in? Like I said, that was added. In other words, what message after this would they believe in? This is the book. The Most High revealing this book, and he revealed this to Muhammad in the book, and therefore he said, what you gonna believe in after this here? And he used the word hadith. So if he was looking at that, he's saying, this is it. So what hadith you gonna believe in after this? Keep that in mind. Once you get that right there in the mindset, you understand, all right, well, you shouldn't be following nothing but what the Most High revealed. You see? Like I said, nothing wrong with writing an autobiography, but when you go to putting certain things in there and adding things in there that's inconsistent with what the book say, and then you trying to base the belief system solely off of, that which was newly written, and then you got people coming up trying to attack the book based upon that stuff you done added in there, that innovation, you done caused confusion. Putting things in there that the Quran does not go for. And we call it truth and falsehood strangely mixed. Because the science behind hadith is any hadith that contradicts the Quran in any type of way, you reject it. And it's sometimes it even says best you leave it alone, period. Rather than deal with the conjecture and so forth and so on. Just because somebody put a little truth in there and mix other thing in there to get you to get in there, don't make it right. Now, I have some more measures here, and this is dealing with a whole bunch of aspects for those who think that, well, y'all don't supposed to have no messenger, nobody bringing y'all no teachings. You see, there's a drawing here in 77 ayat 4, and we can see it right here in the Arabic, and this particular measure right here says, I want to say, follow lafirukati, And then this is Fahia, look like Quran, Quran, Furqan, Furqan, like Farrakhan. Let's see.
فالفارقات
Yep, that's right.
فرقا.
Yep, right there, Farrakhan. That's where your boy. That's where Farrakhan name come from, basically. You know, what's supposed to mean distinguishing truth from falsehood. You know, but it says, and by those angels fully distinguishing truth from falsehood. Now, in the Moorish paradigm, we say an angel is a thought of Allah manifested in the flesh. You know, in other words, angels came in the form of men. The Quran even say that. Had Allah sent, you know, angels, then surely they would have come in the form of men. You know, but we say that what the angels use for to carry the message throughout the four corners of the earth. You see? And by those angels fully distinguishing truth from falsehood, you know, we are talking about all of the divine warners, you know, and messages that have come, you know, through the heralding of the angels, and therefore through prophets. In most cases, it was the angel Gabriel in the Quran, you know, and the books that were brought forth as a criteria. In fact, this is actually one of the names of the Quran, Al-Furqan, Furqan. That name Furqan is actually one of the names, because the Quran actually has names. It's called Al-Kitab, Allahi Mahfuz. Al-Kitab means mother of the book. Allahi Mahfuz means the preserved tablet. You know, then you have also Al-Dhikr, you know, the book of remembrance, Kitab Al-Dhikr. You know, so this is what Quran is saying. So right now, you know, for example, in our body, we have what we call swift angels. And my angel number was given to me by my Grand National Chairman. He was Swift Angel number 1. My number Swift Angel number 4. My sheep number is Swift Angel number 9. All of us have angel numbers, you know, but that's a whole nother measure. So my duty as a Swift Angel is to distinguish truth from falsehood. And that's what I'm doing right now. You know, and the Quran even tell you that. Separate the truth and the falsehood, you know, so that the people may be able to see what the truth is. Right? Here's another measure in the Quran. This right here ain't necessary for me to go in here and read all of that. But like I said, I'll be dealing with the things that need to be really emphasized. It says, they regard their acceptance of Islam as a favor to you. Tell them, O Prophet, do not regard your Islam as a favor to me. It says, rather it is Allah who has done you a favor by guiding you to the faith, if indeed you are faithful. And see, that's what happened. A lot of the Arabs want to count their Islam as a favor upon us over here, you know. But I answer them the same way Allah told Prophet Mohammed to answer the people. Count not your Islam as a favor upon me. Don't regard your favor of Islam upon me. You ain't did me no favor. The great God Allah, the reason why Prophet Muhammad was sent to y'all and gave y'all a prophet. And he only returned what had already been taught prior to him coming. You see, peace was already taught. Yeah, a couple of our people had deviated, you know, and so therefore paganism ended up coming on the manifest. But we had the truth at one time before the Arabs had it. We got the truth right now. You see, I told y'all that the brother Idris, Enoch, according to the Quran, was sent to Kemet. They had the truth, family, but they fell into a disarray. They fell away from that truth, and then a lot of things came into their midst as a result of that. Even in Isaiah 19, it talk about that. The Egyptian originally had the truth, but he said he was going to put a lion spirit amongst them. You know, he was going to bring up what he called we'll just say a terrible ruler. You know, one that would come in there and oppress them and so forth and so on. And they oppressed the Kemites and the Israelites and the Assyrians at the same time. you don't believe me, go look up Isaiah 19. But he said that he was going to bring them out. You know, and I read this in one of our last bills. He said that they was going to be brought out. He was going to smite Egypt and he was going to heal it, basically. A lot of our Hebrews don't like to talk about that, but it's Isaiah 19 where it speaks of that. So a lot of this stuff is what we would call prophecy. But nevertheless, what I'm saying is Kemet had a messenger sent to them way before Muhammad became a prophet. The ancestors that we have, the Kemites, you know, those who descend from that line anyway, because everybody didn't come through that lineage. I'm going to say my ancestors because my DNA say that I got, you know, a connection to them. So in other words, my ancestors had one that was sent to them, you know, long before Muhammad became a prophet. Facts. And unbeknownst to many of our people, Kemet is revered greatly, you know, in Islam, in a lot of the literature. Y'all just don't know it because people just keep y'all enslaved with talking about the 5 pillars of Islam, the 7 articles of faith, and that's all they want you to know. They don't want you to do this research. You see, so I say to those who are out here, like Noble Drew Ali taught us, think not with Arabia. We're not here to be Arabized. And in fact, when it come down to it, the Hadith even say that Muhammad is not your father. He said Muhammad is not the father of any of you men. So why you trying to trace yourself and say, I come from the lineage of Muhammad, and then tell everybody else that proclaim their nationality that they dealing with what they call nationalism, and that's not a part of Islam? Well, stop saying you're a descendant of Prophet Muhammad then. I'm going to say that again because we can't get no plainer than that. You see? What's good for the goose, good for the gander. And Allah told you that this type of conversation that I'm giving right now we're going to come. You see? So let me move to the next ayat. Here is a very important ayat right here. Look at what it says. I will go into this because I want to show you a word. Like I said, I go into them. Notice it says, this says, Sunata Elahi, right? Sunata Elahi, Ali, right? Ali. And then it says Kada, and it says Halat. Yep, Kalat, pardon self. Kalat min, and it says Kablu. Kablu wa, what it is, Ladna, and that is, I want to say Tabidu, or Tabida, look like. And then we said Lusanati again, and that is Allahi, and that is Tabadi, and that is Yali, Tabadili is what it looks like here. So
Sunnata.
this word Sunata, just like I said earlier, when it say this is Allah's way, see it says the established way. Here it says the established way, right? This is Allah's way. In other words, Sunnata Allahi. This is Allah's established way, the established way of Allah, right? Notice what it's saying. Sunnata. This is before anybody ever called themselves a Sunni Muslim. This word Sunnata was used, and it was used here again, see?
Lisunnati.
Lisunati. Sunnata
Sunnata.
and Lisunati, right? This is Allah's way. It says already long established in the past, and you will find no change in Allah's way. So before anybody called themselves a Sunni Muslim or say they're following a Sunnah, Allah said he established his Sunnah already in the past. This was, in other words, this was before the Quran was revealed. You know, this same thing that he brought forth to Muhammad that we call Islam, the ways, you know, of the teachings and so forth and so on, it had already been long established in the past. It may have been called by another name dealing with the particular culture that was on the manifest, but nevertheless, when we go into the essence of it, family, you know, definitely, totally different from what they are calling Sunnah now. So I wanted to show our family that too. For those who hear the term Sunni Muslim, you know there's no such thing as Sunni Muslim in the Quran itself. That comes from later times. Like we'll see the name Shia in the Quran as well. However, there's no such thing as a Shia Muslim in the Quran. You see? Totally different things. It's just Muslim. So the different sectarianisms don't exist in the Quran. These names were added on later. I'm saying that not to attack Shiites or Sunni Muslim. I'm saying that so that our people know, what the Quran says as opposed to what somebody else said. You see? The Quran doesn't make you sectarian. In fact, the Quran speaks against being in sects. So let me keep it moving on. I got to establish my premise. That way we can get into what it is we talk about. Now, this is very important right here. If you look here, they put, "O prophet." The word Nabi is not used up here in the Arabic. So if you don't know this, you'll think this is exactly what it says. Is indeed, "O prophet, we have sent you as a witness, a deliverer of good news and a warner." But really it says simply, "Indeed, we have sent you as witnesses," as a witness, pardon self, a deliverer of good news and warner. And so they saying, well, since it was revealed to Prophet Muhammad, we'll put "O prophet." But this, when you put it in the context here, you limit, what's being said to just the prophet, which that's what they intend to do by doing this. But the Quran reveals it. "Indeed, we have sent you as a witness, a deliverer of good news and warner." That can apply to all of us. You see, that could apply to all of us. He has sent all of us who know the knowledge, who came into this information as a witness and a deliverer of good news and a warner. But they wanted to do this so that nobody else can utilize that measure, and then they can say this right here has to do with the seal of prophecy. So they can't say somebody else is being sent out a witness. But the Quran itself comes right behind this and confirms this in many other scriptures. In fact, the word used for witness here is what my name is. That's one of Shahid. It says Inna, this al Rasunaka, and this is basically, "We have sent you," Rasulnaka, and this is witness. Shahidu, Shahida. They actually say Shahida.
Shahidan.
See what I'm saying? So Shahid, my name Shahid Shabazz. I ain't saying that I'm the witness being sent. I'm just telling you what the word means because I recognized it. So don't get to thinking we ain't got no Messiah hopes and dreams over here. Trust me, that's a big job. But anyway, so I'm showing you, it says, "Indeed, O prophet, we have sent you as a witness and a deliverer of good news and warner." But when you see them brackets, anytime you see that, that lets you know, the parentheses, that this is something that's being added in. It was not a part of it, because you would have seen a Nabi in here. Nabi is nowhere in here. You see what I'm saying? So in the context in which they putting it, they want to limit it to Prophet Muhammad himself. We get it. We know what they're trying to do. But if you look at it in the context of what it's really saying, without them adding that in there, then you come into a clear conception and see that this could represent any of the Muslims that the great God has sent as a witness, and as a deliverer of good news and a warner. Each one teach one, basically. You see? Nothing wrong with that. Now, a fanatic will get upset and say, "Oh, no, it just means..." And they did the same thing here. They did the same thing here. It says, "Now we have set you, O prophet, on the clear way of faith. So follow it and do not follow the desires of those who do not know the truth." Right? Now, a lot of people don't know, but they use the word Shariat right here. So the word Shariat, when they say follow the Shariat originally was not outside of the Quran, because they refer to the Sunnah and the Hadith when they say Sharia. the Islamic code of law that they done codified and wrote up, to be what it is, because they don't want people to freely interpret what's being said here. To be honest with you, that's why they did it. See here?
Shari'atin.
Shariatin. That's it. So the true Shariat, we established the true Sunnah and the Hadith was the Quran itself. Now, a lot of people say blasphemy. How can you do? You can't understand, how to pray. You can't understand how to do this. Well, if the Prophet, in the way he demonstrated, and he told you not to put no Hadith in there, and the Quran tell you when to pray, it tell you to pray 3 times a day. It don't say 5. It says that the Prophet used to pray 5 times a day. You see? So there are things that, according to that science, that people frown upon. And there's some Muslims that won't pray but 3 times a day based on their madhab or what their school of thought is. You see? And just because you choose not to do a thing that Muhammad did don't make you no disbeliever, family. Don't let no Muslim tell you that. They lying when they tell you that. Now, if you go to mocking it and all that right there, and you go to showing disdain and hatred and all that, that's a different story. But if the Quran validate what you demonstrate, all is well. And Allah is the one that's going to sort you out, not a Muslim. A Muslim ain't got no business telling another Muslim how to live their life and how to demonstrate. And a real Muslim will tell you that they only responsible for themselves and not somebody else. Now, one can get out there and say what they want to say and teach what they want to teach, but they ain't got no business trying to force you to do nothing, because that's against the Quran too. We're going to show you in a minute. So like I said, they use the word Sharia here. There is no word Nabi here. Nabi is not in any area up here. You see? So again, they added this in here. And this could actually be contextualized, to the people in and of themselves. Instead of saying, now we set you, O prophet, on the clear way of faith, it could simply be said, we have set you, and we could have simply put the Muslim there in general. We have set you on the clear way of faith, so follow it, and do not follow the desires of those who do not know the truth. And they put truth in here, but it's really those who do not know. So it will read, now we have set you on the clear way. They put clear, but anyway, on the way of faith. So follow it and do not follow the desires of those who do not know, right? You ain't going to see nowhere in here they say prophet. See what I'm saying? You got to know this stuff right here. And this ain't to try to beat them up for putting that in here. This is just showing you what's being said. So certain things that they are making, basically be exactly in reference to the prophet. Some of these things can be contextualized into being for the general Muslim, man or woman in general. Most High has set you on a way of faith, so follow it and don't follow the desires of those who don't know. But when you do this, you add something that ain't there, and if you try to be rigid with this, it wouldn't be right to be rigid with this because you put that in there. It's not in the Arabic. It don't say Nabi up here, El Nabi. You see what I'm saying? But we ain't going to be petty. I ain't going to be petty about it. I see what's going on. I'm just showing you what happened a lot of times and why so much confusion is on the mountain. If you're going to translate the book as it is. So let's move to the next measure. It says, these are Allah's revelation, which we recite to you, O prophet. So you see they added it in here again. In truth. So what message will they believe after denying Allah in his revelations? Now you already know. Again, when they said what message you believe in after his revelation, it's talking about them hadiths again. See it here? It's telling them these are revelation we given to you. Okay, they put Prophet Muhammad name in there, right? So since you want to contextualize that as the prophet, if it's saying that these are the revelation that we recite to you, prophet, in truth, So what message would they believe after denying Allah and his revelation? Now, this actually would make sense as to why Muhammad would tell them not to write hadiths. Because if Allah revealed this to him, you know, and he asks what message, what hadith,
حديث.
when he say what hadith that they gonna believe in after denying Allah and his revelations, now you see Muhammad was more in accord, or that hadith that they quote when they say Muhammad told them to burn the Quran, it would coincide with what actually was revealed in this particular ayat right here. Because Allah is asking him. He told him, he said, these are revelations which we recite to you if you want to make it Muhammad. Since you put that in here, even though Nabi ain't there, it says, what message will they believe after denying Allah in his revelation? And so really those who wrote hadith are the ones who actually answered to the challenge that if you think that what you have is better than produce you a Quran like it. You know, that's the challenge that Allah given the Quran. Produce a Quran like this, if you will. And seemed like to me, some of those who was in the ranks was the one that actually had the gall to try Allah. The unbelievers that he was asking to go write a book that'll be a rival to the Quran never did it. But the people who were supposed to be following the book actually went and tried to write a book in the form of the hadith and try to use it as a fig leaf by calling it the prophet's, you know, way, his footsteps and the way he lived, you know, so they're going to shield their dirty, you know, information, truth and falsehood strangely mixed to bring forth things. And I feel like it was purposely done to basically mar the message, so to speak. But we even had people that was clearly in opposition, according to certain hadith, would talk about them fabricating stuff. It's hadith talking about the fabrication. But do you know that word hadith in itself also means fabrication? You know, but in this context, it's saying, well, who gonna bring forth a statement that's gonna trump this? And if we look at it in the contextualization of removing prophet here, and we just looking at it being revealed to the Muslim in general, or the Muslim in general, it will read, these are Allah's revelation which we recite to you in truth. So what message will they believe in after Allah in his revelations? It didn't even say denied, it just said Allah in his revelations. You see, so that can be talking directly to you if you're a Muslim. Imagine Allah saying that to you. These are the revelations which we recite to you. He talking to me. He talking to the average Muslim or Muslim who believe in the book and truth. So what message would they believe in after denying, or after Allah's revelations? Now, what are they going to bring forth that they going to try to exalt above this? That's basically what it's asking. This ain't what I'm saying. This is in the translation, and you see it right up here. You don't see no prophet up here. And this is what people have been doing. This is why me and the brother Morpheus was having miscommunication. He's saying, you know, ahad means one of. And I'm like, no, brother, ahad means one. The of is added in there. Just like this word prophet and the word denying is being added in this particular transliteration, but in the Arabic, it's not there. See? Like here, see it? Like it says Allah of. The only reason the of is there is in brackets because they're trying to show the transition. Even the arda. All this is ayats, but there ain't no art. This ayat. This word ayat here. That's what that word say. Ain't no arda in there. But you don't know this. But they do this to make the transition in the sentence so that we can comprehend it in the way that we speak, people. This is what you got to understand. If you don't know no better, you can't do better. And you know, the Arabs ain't even going in here to teach you like this right here. So anyway, this is another message. It says, indeed, we have made this Quran easy in your own language, O prophet. So perhaps they will be mindful. I ain't even got to tell y'all the word Quran ain't there. And also, you know, the word prophet is not here. You ain't going to find it nowhere up here. See what I'm saying? It simply says, indeed, we have made it easy in your tongue so that they may take heed. See what I'm saying? That's what I'm trying to tell you right there. And that's how people get took off the count. That's how people getting took off the count, family. So once you understand that, we can look at it in this context. You know, had they not put Quran here, it's easy in your own language. So perhaps you can get it too. Even though you're not, you know, an Arab, when it comes to you in the transliteration and translation, you know, if you got comprehension, you can understand it too in your own language, because they got Qurans that was translated in many different languages. You see? So we can look at it as being revealed to Muhammad individually, and we can also see it being revealed to all people collectively. It's easy to comprehend the information if you get man out of it trying to put his little interpretations in there. You see? Now, when you understand all of these things here, family, you understand how it is that an Arab has no business trying to go and check anybody that demonstrate their particular complexion of Islam. I don't care what their school of thought is. That's between them and Allah. Now, are they in conjunction with Allah? That's a whole nother measure. Because remember, our measures, we derive our power and authority from the Grand Quran or the Great Quran of Muhammad. You know, and I'm showing you the ayats that we derive that power from. And it takes it out of that fanaticism that people have been perceiving Islam to be. Here's another one. This is very important. This is one of my favorite ayats right here. It actually says, it is not possible for a human being to have Allah communicate with them, listen, except through inspiration or from behind the veil or by sending a messenger / angel to reveal whatever he wills by his permission. He is surely most high, most wise. So who is an Arab to tell Allah who he can inspire, who he can send with inspiration? Who is the Arab to tell Allah who he can speak to from behind a veil, who he can speak to by sending a messenger to him and revealing to, you know, these people whatever he will that he revealed to him by his permission? Surely he is Allah the most wise. So they thinking, they done made up the concept. He the seal of the prophet. Ain't nobody coming behind him, but it's telling you right here, Allah can do what he want to do. Don't nobody care about what you saying, about what you think about the prophet. Even your concept, seal of the prophet, that people been listening to. We're going to touch on that too. You know, it says that he's the seal of the prophet, but that doesn't mean that he is the last of them. He was the last to come to the Arabs. But Aisha even said that, his wife, say he is the seal of the prophet, but do not say he is the last. You see? So that's a whole nother measure in and of itself. That's just like I tell y'all, we say in the Moorish paradigm that an angel is the thought of Allah manifested in the flesh. A prophet is the thought of Allah manifested in the flesh. Spirit man is the thought of Allah manifested in the flesh. You know, so who is it that can stop Allah from thinking? That's what I want to know. You that bad? You say you believe in the great God Allah and he's the sovereign in power, but yet you believe that you can put a cap on how he choose or who he choose to reveal his revelation to, even though he tell you that he can if he want to. I'm going to show y'all that in a minute. I'm going to show you where he actually used the word Nabi for some coming after Muhammad in the Quran. So this is going to kill that whole thing, but ain't no prophet coming after, Muhammad. You know, it doesn't say that in what they saying. And that ain't got nothing to do with the Quran itself. This is what they are choosing to interject in this stuff. And this is why people have become so rigid and they've been fighting over this nonsense for the longest. You see, it's selfishness is what it is. I don't hold my tongue. It's selfishness is what it is. Prophet Noble Drew Ali told the Moor, we're going to have to take these lessons and straighten out our brothers in the East. Well, I guess I'm straightening them out then. So it will read normally, it is not for a human being to have Allah communicate with him except through inspiration. That means Allah, when he'll communicate with you, he don't talk in the way that I'm talking now. That's just like when we go into Kemet and they talk about Medu Netta and they call it the language of God. You know, it's God speaks to man in a still but small voice. And he who is still can hear him. Inspiration being spoke to or communicated to by the Creator with inspiration ain't got nothing to do with how I'm talking now verbally. You can be inspired with a thought to free your people. And that's the silent voice that's speaking within, the voice of the Most High. And if it's his will, you will be allowed or obliged, so to speak, to carry out that thought of inspiration and really bring whatever you choose to bring into fruition. So when you look at all the leadership that we had in the past that stood up for us, from Malcolm to Martin and all these different people, you know, even Prophet Noble Drew Ali, Marcus Garvey, and they were able to move forward what they moved forward with, they was inspired. And they was able to accomplish what they was able to accomplish because the Most High gave them the ability to do that. He was with them. I don't care what it is that you seek to try to accomplish. If your will ain't linked up with the deific will, it ain't gonna happen. And that don't mean it just don't happen because it ain't, because it may not be willing, may not be meant to happen at a particular time. It may happen, but it may happen, you know, in a time longer than you expected to endure. And then it unfolds. You ever heard somebody say that when they was trying to do something, they just stuck with it? And that's the main advice people give. Stick with your goals. Keep going. Never give up. They was inspired and they stuck with it and they came to the manifest. Not when they wanted it to. You know how they say he ain't there when you need him, but he always on time. That type of demonstration. So just because you right in what you think and you think something should be done, you know, a lot of times the Most High be trying to perfect the blessing. So it won't manifest when you want it to manifest, but it'll manifest at another time, sometime when you least expect it, or when you're on the brink of giving up. Like you might say, man, I'm going to get out here and I'm going to, you know, do what I got to do, man, to support my family. I'm going to live righteous. I ain't going to shoot, I ain't going to rob, I ain't going to steal, I ain't going to sell no drug. You might say all of that. And life storms get depressing hard on you, and you may think, man, I might need to go run up in something. I might need to go pick up the pike. You know, you go to thinking like that right there. And when you go to thinking like that, the Most High say, no, I got you. You see? So that's why we say man is truth and falsehood strangely mixed. You got a higher self and a lower self. You see? We just being real with you, family. So that's inspiration. Speaking from behind a veil, you can get somebody talking to you. It can be an old lady. It can be somebody you consider a bum. It can be a child. It can be any situation that sent out a message that float across the TV screen, you know, or whatever. That the Most High can be communicating with you to confirm something with you if you have the eyes to see and the ears to hear and a heart to sympathize and empathize with the truth within you. Let's get outside of the spookism. It says, or by the sending of a messenger, an angel, somebody that he literally sent to manifest and reveal whatever he will by his permission. And he most high, most wide. So who is you that think you are Orthodox Muslim, Al-Islam? I know the teaching very well. This ain't an ignorant person talking to you. I know the Orthodox teachings. You see, who are you to say whether or not Prophet Noble Drew Ali couldn't be sent to us here in the wilderness of North America? All you got to do is pay attention to what it was he demonstrated. Our people was buried in the Bible. So Prophet Noble Drew Ali didn't come with a new book. he came with a message to wean them off of the Eurocentric concept of dealing with Jesus and worshiping Jesus and all that stuff. And recognize that he was a mastermind and he was teaching you, you can do the same thing he do. The Bible teach that. So that's why he had to bring the truth the way he brought it. And then it was through him opening up the way that the Ahmadiyas was able to come with the Quran now and talk to our people that was buried in the Bible. It was through Prophet Noble Drew Ali being the gateway, that the NOI was able to deal better with our people, and deal with them with the Quran. You see, and so forth and so on as, Islam begins to evolve here. Yeah, they were Muslim slaves over here, but we're talking about somebody that first taught Islam on a mass scale. Prophet Noble Drew Ali is acknowledged by the Orthodox world as doing this. But then they'll turn around and say he wasn't a Muslim. And you're right about that. He was a Muslim. And we say a Muslim submits to the will of God and a Muslim is the will of God. That's the way we teach. In other words, when the Most High, right here, whenever he wills to manifest inspiration, a demonstration behind the veil, a sending of a messenger, then his will is made manifest. That becomes his will made manifest. That messenger is the will of Allah. That angel is the will of Allah in action. Let's cut the spookism out. Okay, let's go on. Here's another measure. They put this here. It says he is highly exalted in rank, the Lord of the throne. He sends down the revelation by his command. Amr is the word that's used for command. Matter of fact, there it is right there.
Amrihi.
And they actually say Amrihim, but Amir comes from this same root right here. So I gave you the root. But anyway, he sends down the revelation by his command, whoever he wills of his servants, to warn all of the day meet. So if you know that Allah is able to send who he will, when he want to, then who are you to come out your mouth, out your beak, talking about this person is an imposter, this person is all type of foolishness. You don't know who Allah has chosen. Even the average Arab will tell you in Orthodox Islam, you don't know who the friend of Allah is. It's just like looking at the story of Al-Qidr. When you deal with Musa, the story that the Quran speaks about, it said Musa was patient. He had to learn patience. And some of the things that Al-Qidr did, because he told him, don't say nothing until we get done with this journey. But every time he did something, Musa couldn't bear. He like, man, what's wrong with you, man? You just poked a hole in a boat. What's wrong with you? He said, didn't I tell you to be quiet, or you wasn't going to be able to be patient with me? He even took a young seed off the count, they say, because they said that he was basically mean to his parents. Moses like, oh man, would you slay the blood of the infant? Oh man, would you do? And he told him, he said, I told you wouldn't be patient. The whole thing with Moses was learning the ways of the Egyptians. So you can imagine that his ego, was most definitely on high. So Allah told him he was sending one that was more wiser than he was. This was a lesson. This was something to teach Moses that he still can learn. This is really a message that universally go to all the people that think they know something. That the Most High put somebody in your midst that's a little bit more wiser. So that's why you should always be wise in you knowing that to know is to know that you don't know. And that way, when somebody come forward with other information, you don't look crazy when they expose that you don't know. You see? So Al-Qidr, who some people would call the green one, or Melchizedek, after he got done, he told him why he did. He told him that he scuttled the boat, because it was an army waiting to come and take siege of the city. So that's why he poked the hole in the boat so it sunk. and they wouldn't be able to, nobody could come over. And then, as far as him taking the seed off count, he was saying that, the seed had done some very bad things, and disrespecting his parents or whatever. And so Allah gave him another seed. Then they had one that had buried treasure that was, got by forbidden means. So, he did a couple of things, but the main thing is that he explained to him his actions after it was over with. But Moses was impatient at the time, according to the Quran. So we have to be able to accept being patient when it comes to hearing the truth. For those who may think that they're dealing with Orthodox Islam and think that I'm attacking, the deen, because I'm not attacking it. I honor and I respect our family, but we got to correct the truth. Not correct the truth, but bring the truth and correct the falsehood and the things that have caused the people to be so divided. And a lot of it is coming from the interpretation that people are adding on, that wasn't there. I'm just a messenger, so to speak, not Rasulullah. I'm just a witness. But it says, so when I have fashioned him in my spirit of my own creation, breathe it into him, fall down in prostration to him. This is where Allah is telling the angels that he was getting ready to create man. And when he got done creating this man, he wanted them to fall down in prostration. You see, he wanted them to fall down in prostration. You see? So when I have proportioned him and breathed it into him, right, of my spirit, and the word spirit is actually I use the word ruhi.
Ruhi.
You see, that's ruh, right? Fall down to him, prostrate. So now we say, oh man, you mean to tell me Allah told the angels to prostrate before man? Yes, he did. Right here in the Quran. Now they were trying to say Allah, Morpheus was trying to say Allah, was praying to Muhammad, and I had to correct him on that. That was real ugly situation. Now what was Allah saying? All you got to do is pay attention. This is the key to it right here. He said, so when I have proportioned him and breathed it into him, my spirit fall down in prostration to him. Because if he put his spirit into the man, then that's really him. Oh, they're going to get upset when they hear that. Because he wouldn't tell the angels to bow down to the flesh. And y'all know I'm right. Even if you disagree, you know I'm right. I'm right. Allah would not tell the angel to bow down to the physicality or the flesh of man, and then tell you it's wrong to worship man, tell you it's wrong to prostrate toward idols. He was saying this because he had placed himself, his essence, his spirit, not the whole of Allah, but his spirit, my spirit being is of him. He put that into man. And that's what he was telling them to prostrate toward. See? It's called Ruh Allah. Prostrate toward the Ruh Allah in man. The spirit. Right? So it say the angels prostrated all together. Right here in the translation, right? They prostrated. But not Iblis. This is when he was Iblis. He became Shaitan after disobeying this act, who acted arrogantly, became unfaithful. Iblis said, man, you created him from dirt and you created me from fire. I ain't bowing down to him. That was the first form of racism right there, right here in the Quran. Iblis was being racist. Now, if you notice here, a lot of people don't know, in this particular drawing here, the word that's used here is actually bashara.
Basharan.
See it?
Basharan.
Yeah. So this is bashara. And this word basharan, it makes me think about ba, dealing with the aspect of the spiritual soul, and then we have Sha or Shu, which is the holy breath, and Ra, which is the light, Bashara, if I would have put that together in the Kemetic context. So again, that would be spiritual soul, holy breath, and, divine light. So if we look at that from that aspect, that would have to be a God man. That would have to be one that is embodying the spirit of the great God. You see, not in the form of where one is to be worshipped in the flesh, but knowing how fearlessly and marvelously one is made and what is at the essence of the being. See, I ain't gonna say no anything, and they use the word kalakli, kalakun, pardon self.
خالق.
And they say kalikun, but kalaka, kalika, same thing. This goes into the aspect of dealing with create. So you're gonna create bashar. It didn't say Adam. There are 3 words that the Most High used for man in the Quran: basharan, Adam, and insan, al-insan. Now, you see. But anyway, let me go up here again. Okay, here's another one right here. It says, by the Quran of full of reminders. Now they actually use the word Qurani here.
والقرآن.
See, Qurani. They say why Qurani, but they use the word Qurani here. You see, we see that being used, right? Then it says, this is the truth, yet the disbelievers are entrenched in arrogance and opposition. Imagine how many people we destroyed before them. They cried out when it was too late to escape, right? Now, this is the main ayat I wanted to get to. It says, now the pagans are astonished that a warner has come to them from among themselves. And the disbelievers say this is a magician, a total liar. That's the same thing they say about everybody that was sent by the Most High. That they was a magician and, they was a liar. They was making up stuff. Same thing they try to say about Prophet Noble Drew. He made that up. But anyway, and it says, has he reduced all the gods to one God? Indeed, this is something totally astonishing. So they was asking the question. Now, the word they use for God here is not Allah. They actually use the word Ilat or Ilahat, where actually is Ilahan.
إلها.
You see, they didn't even use the word Allah here. So it says, has he reduced it? And they were saying, like when Muhammad had took the 360 idols and destroyed them. They was asking the question. Then he had them all prostrating toward, the last one that was considered the greatest deity among them. You see? That's where that came from. Because he did that out of sarcasm, basically. So they had the chiefs among them going forth saying, carry on, stand firm in your devotion to your gods. Certainly, this is a scheme for power. They were saying that Muhammad was trying to gain some power, so to speak. And they also said, we have never heard of this previous faith. This is nothing but fabrication. So basically, this is the same thing that we have going on right now with our people that don't want to hear the truth. When you try to slay their idol gods, when you try to remove the idol gods from their hearts and minds, they call you a liar. They say you're an imposter. They say the one who brought the teaching is a liar, and all this type of stuff. You feel me? The Arabs even do that to other people when Allah send them away. So here's the measure here. It says that was Allah's way, right? They added hypocrites in here. The word munafiqun is not in here, but they put it there. That was Allah's way with those hypocrites who have gone before, and you will find no change in Allah's way. Notice it keeps saying that Allah's way don't change. So if Allah's way don't change, if somebody else come in and they put something in there as an innovation and claim, even if they think it's good, and it use the same word here, sunata,
Sunnata.
and then this is la sunati,
Li sunnati.
but yeah, that is the you right there, li sunati. But anyway, it's still talking about sana or sunni, is what I'm getting at. Sanat or sunnah. This is saying Allah's way does not change, family. I ain't up here trying to be an Arab. I'm just showing you by my, research and what I know, what it is. So let me come up here again. Here's another measure right here, where it says, there is no blame on the prophet for doing what Allah has ordained for him. That has been the way of Allah and with those prophets who had gone before, and Allah's command has been firmly decreed. Again, they added the word prophet here. Now, when we go up into this area, they actually have the word Nabi here. But this other area down here, prophets, it wasn't there. It's not there. This is what I'm saying. I want you to remember this because this is going to come up later. This word Nabi, al-Nabi,
An-nabiyyi.
this word, you're going to see it. And then you'll also see, a lot of people don't know that's the same word in the Hebrew, and it's the same also in the Egyptian. That word Nabi go all the way back to Kemet. It means Lord in Kemet, Lord and Master. You see? And here's Sunata.
Sunnata.
So this is Allah's way again. See? There is no blame on the prophet for doing what Allah has ordained for him. That has been the way of Allah with those prophets who have gone before. Allah's command has been firmly decreed. So if Allah ordained something for him, ain't nothing wrong with the prophet doing that. That's what it's saying. That's any prophet. In this case, it's speaking of Muhammad, but any prophet. Ain't no blame on a prophet for doing what the Most High ordained them to do. That's what he sent them for. He ordained them. You see what I'm saying? So let me keep going. This is very important because a lot of people want you to believe that, if you don't accept Islam or the Arabs and you don't demonstrate like they say, demonstrate, then that automatically make you an enemy of Islam. You are just a sect and all this foolishness. Well, the Quran don't say that. It says, whoever fully submits themselves to Allah and is a doer of good deeds or a good doer, it says they have certainly grasped the firmest handhold, and with Allah rests the outcome of all affairs. A lot of people don't know. When it's saying a good doer, and it's speaking of the people in this particular way right here, family, it don't get no plainer than that right there. Whoever fully submits himself, that means you conform to the will, not just submitting to it. You become the will made manifest. When you fully give yourself to the Most High and you become a good doer, and the word that's used as a good doer is actually referred to mushin. See right here? This is musin. They're using it here, musin, but mostly it's mushin. But it's musin. See it there? And so this doer of good deed, is the highest degree of unfoldment, in learning. Jibril told Muhammad, that he came to teach him who he was. And he taught him his religion. He taught him who the Musin was, or the Mushin. He taught him, that Muslim, is basically dealing with, entry-level submission. Mu'min is when you be a true believer, and Mushinun is the highest degree that you can obtain in the faith and being a Muslim. So why don't you have people talking about doing good? Because a lot of them ain't doing what they supposed to be doing. A lot of them going contrary to the Quran. So that's why they don't want to talk about being a doer of good deeds. They know some of that stuff ain't got nothing to do with Allah or Muhammad. And some people have actually infiltrated the way of life because they atheistic anyway. They don't care about Allah, Muhammad, Islam, Judaism, none of that. You know, they basically trying to tear the way of life down from within. A lot of them different terroristic groups and all that stuff there. You know, a lot of them don't care nothing about Islam. But Islam is getting blamed for their acts because they acting like they flying under the flag of the Muslims. They even had some people over here in the West, you know, that was actually acting like they was Muslims, you know, and committing acts on different Arabs and groups over there. It get crazy now when it get down to dealing with that warfare. That's a whole nother measure. So yeah, we see the word sunata there, you know, and you know, this is the highest degree. So whoever fully submit themselves to Allah, it didn't just say if the Muslim do it. We already showed you that it says the Sabians, the Muslim, the Christian, or the Jews, all of them, if they submit to Allah, they had a reward. So Islam in the Quran does not promote, you know, hatred against other teaching books. In fact, it's told them to believe in the books that came before that book, the Quran. Here's another one. Say, O prophet, and you see they added prophet there. Nabi is not up there. It says, call upon Allah or call upon the most compassionate, whichever you call on. In my use of Ali, it says, call upon the name Rahman. You know, and if you go into the Arabic, you know, you'll see it up here, right here. The most gracious.
Ar-Rahmana.
See, it say call upon this name, or whichever name you call. You know, all of them Allah accept, because he had the most beautiful name, and that's called the Al-Asma al-Husna. You know, Al-Asma al-Husna, the most beautiful names of Allah.
Al-Asma al-Husna.
See what I'm saying? I know this stuff, family. I know what I'm talking about. I've been studying this for a long time. You know, a neophyte couldn't go up here and show you this type of stuff right here. You know? So like I say, I don't like to get it going to arguing back and forth. I know what I'm supposed to be studying well. And trust me, before I start speaking on this stuff, I made sure I thoroughly studied this information, family. But it's right here, just like I said it is. They can deny it, they can buck it, all they want to. So it even tell you here, as long as you calling on the Most High, it don't matter what name you calling on him by. So the Quran is not as rigid as a lot of our people make it. And we got some of our brothers out here trying to out-Arab the Arab. And they become more fanatical than some of the Arabs. It's a sad situation. You could never make the book of Allah look bad, but you make the Muslims and the Muslims look bad behaving like that. So say, O prophet, had there been angels walking the earth well settled, we would have surely sent down for them an angel from heaven as a messenger. Didn't I tell you that? What he said? It even tell you Allah is sufficient as a witness between me and you. You know the word, again, shaheed is being used.
Shahidan.
You see? Same word. I can't make this stuff up. So again, they didn't use the word Nabi here. You know? That's real facts right there, family. They even said it right here. And nothing has prevented people from believing when guidance comes to them except their protests. Allah has sent a human as a messenger. They can accept, for example, a lot of our people talking about, and they actually use the word basharin again.
Basharan.
Yeah, but only reason they bucking the prophet, Noble Drew Ali, is because he was a man. He tell you he got his book, from the Muslims, of India, Egypt, and Palestine, right? But then when it come down to dealing with Levi H. Dowling, he say he got it from the Akashic Records. And you want to believe him over the prophet. And a lot of that got to do with hatred, basically. You know, that's a whole nother measure. Anyway, Muhammad was told right here, he said, they asked you, O prophet, about the spirit. You know, and it's talking about the ruh again, right?
الروح.
So it says, its nature is known only to my Lord, and you, O humanity, have been given but little knowledge. That's what he told Muhammad. Now, in the Quran I have, it says, if they ask you about the spirit of inspiration, remember we say Allah can speak to who he will with inspiration. Only Allah know who he want to bring on the manifest to carry out his will. You know, they try to sugarcoat it with saying that Allah gonna send a reformers every 100 years. But I'm finna get ready to show y'all something that's gonna blow things out the water. And also it said, if we will, we could have certainly taken away what we have revealed to you, O prophet. They put prophet here, but he's saying if it's basically we could have taken away what we revealed to you, and then you will find none to guarantee its return from us. You know, he's saying this to the prophet himself. If he had a will, he can take away with the revelation and all that he gave to Muhammad. If Allah is the one that gave it to him, then he can definitely talk his stuff. You know, but Muhammad was humble. He didn't buck. What you gonna take from me, Allah? You say you gonna do what? No, he wasn't demonstrating like that. He knew better. Here again, they put consider, O prophet. There is no Nabi here. It says, consider the day in which we call against every faith and community. This is what I'm trying to tell you. A witness of their own. And we will call you to be a witness against these, the people of yours, the Arabs. And we have revealed to you the book as an explanation of all things, a guide of mercy and good news for those who fully submit. See, the word fully is not there. You know, people of yours is not there. Consider, O prophet. But he said, today we will call against every faith and community, a witness of their own. Now, if this was being revealed to Muhammad, the Quran, and he's saying that he was going to call against every faith, community, a witness of their own, this means that he planned on sending a whole bunch of people that will actually be a witness against their own people, just like Muhammad would be a witness against his people. So this right here let you know that the door of prophecy was still open. There go that word Shaheed again.
Shaheedan.
You see? Right there. Can't make this stuff up. So now when we go on, it's becoming clear now when we say that we derive our authority, our power and authority. This is the one I'm trying to get y'all to see. I'm trying to blow it up and keep moving. Now, this is where they actually use the word Nabi. Now, check this out. Surah 16, Ayah 84. This is very important. Y'all say ain't no prophets coming. You know, but this ain't the exact one, but this is one of the ones. Y'all say ain't nobody coming behind Muhammad again. But it says, in the day we call a prophet as a witness from every faith and community, it says, then the disbelievers will neither be allowed to plead nor appease their Lord. So it's telling you right here, consider, O prophet, if this is Muhammad, the day we will call a prophet as a witness from every faith community, then the disbelievers will neither be allowed to plead nor appease their Lord. Now, it referred to one as being a witness in this last measure, but they still use witness here, but they put prophet in here. And that basically is speaking as if a prophet would be coming to every faith and community after him. That's why I say we will. We will refers to something that is future tense, not past tense. We were called as a prophet. So that kills, this particular translation. But I'm going to show you Nabi, in the Arabic when they show, this particular demonstration later on. This is the word Shahid again.
شهيدا.
So let me keep going. Okay, it says again. It says, we have certainly sent messengers before you, and they put old prophet here and blessed with them with wives and offspring. It was not for any messenger to bring a sign without Allah's permission. Every destined matter has a set time, and that's put in there too. That's added there, a set part. So in other words, it's saying that nobody can ever bring nothing that Allah don't permit. So whatever Noble Drew Ali was able to bring to our people, he only was able to bring it with Allah's permission. So why did Allah permit Noble Drew Ali to build up the Moorish Science Temple and get so many members in a small amount of time? Really, in 7 years, that man had thousands of followers. Even though his reign was short on the manifest, his name is still being spoken of now. You think that was by chance that the Most High allowed Noble Drew Ali to be known and doing the work he did? No. Because we had to get the truth over here. Because wasn't no Arab finna come over here at that time teaching nothing, not under the Monroe Doctrine. And Noble Drew Ali was brave and bold to be teaching what he was teaching during a time where our people can get lynched in the street any day. He got out there by himself and started teaching the people. Come on, man. Y'all got to start looking at this stuff for what it is. Stop playing. Get mad at Allah for allowing Prophet Noble Drew Ali to bring the teachings of the Moors like he did. Don't get mad at the Moors. Watch this. Here's that word again. If you look closely, you see it right here, hadith.
حديثا.
Right? In their stories, there's truly a lesson for people of reason. This message cannot be a fabrication. They saying this message can't be fabrication. It's talking about prophets. See, it says, and when the messengers despaired and their people thought the messages had been denied, and our help came to them at last. Then we save whoever we will, and our punishment is never averted from the wicked people. So this is saying the Most High don't come to bring his chastisement and judgment until the prophets themselves feel like this is hopeless. Why you sent me to this hard-headed, mean, stiff-necked people? When them prophets go to feeling like that, they done got tired. That's when the Most High bring his wrath to tear your yes up. That's basically what it's saying. So it's saying in their stories, there's truly a lesson. So in the story of every prophet's life, it's a lesson to be learned for people of reason, but this message cannot be a fabrication. A hadith.
حديثا.
Rather, it is a confirmation of previous revelation. So their lives have to be basically in conjunction with the message. They had to be the message that they bring. A detailed explanation of all things, a guide and mercy for people of faith. Come on, man. We cannot make this stuff up. This is letting you know it's a lesson, not a fabricated hadith on the life of these different prophets. Every prophet got an autobiography. The great God Allah gave you enough of it right there in the book. Here's another drawing too. For those who like to try to blame, the supreme being, the Most High, for their actions. Our brother Sadnell to touch on this, and we teach this in the Moorish paradigm over here where I'm at. It says, and I do not seek to free myself from blame. And this was Yusuf or Joseph speaking. For indeed the soul is ever inclined to evil, except these shown mercy by my Lord. Surely my Lord is all forgiving and most merciful. Now, again, it's letting you know, family, that the soul, anfusi, the nafs, right here, the nafs, anfusi, nafsi, a nafs.
النفس.
So the nafs are basically ever inclined to evil. That's if you don't control it. Your desires. That's why we teach man as truth and falsehood strangely mixed. So we don't blame the Most High for nothing that we do wrong. We blame ourselves. That's why our lesson deal with self-mastery. I just wanted to add that in too. There's another measure here too, dealing with those receiving a messenger. It says, can these people be compared to those believers who stand on clear proof from their Lord, backed by, in the Quran is not actually there, but it's supposed to be backed as a witness for him, and preceded by the book of Moses, which revealed as a guide and mercy. It is those believers, and that wasn't even there, who have faith in it. But whoever from among the disbelieving groups that rejects it, the fire will be their destiny. So do not be in doubt of it. It is certainly the truth from your Lord. But most people do not believe. So this is just saying that, can these people be compared to those who stand on clear proof from their Lord, backed by the Quran as a witness from him? And in the other measure, it talk about one being set as a messenger like Moses. But you already know, I ain't even got to show you that they use, the word Shahid in here again. It's all up through here. So the witness is the book. The witness is the great God himself. The witness is you.
شاهد.
That's why we are told that your own limbs will bear witness against you. Your own limbs will bear witness against you, family. Here's another measure right here for those who think, because they dealing with Islam, that they supposed to be been in opposition against somebody else because of who they call the Most High. When it tell you right here, this right here was added in here, old believers. It simply says, do not insult what they invoke besides Allah. My use of it said, don't basically reject them for who they call on besides Allah. It says, or they will insult Allah spitefully out of ignorance. It says, unless they insult Allah spitefully out of in the other Quran, it said, this is how we have made each people's deeds appealing to them. See, in the other book, it tell you that, pretty much we gave everybody their own way. It's letting you know that Allah co-signed that everybody got their own thing that I gave to them. It says, then to their Lord is their return, and he will inform them of what they used to do. So it ain't for a Muslim to be trying to harm nobody because they don't believe as they believe. Allah telling you right here, he have made each people's deeds appealing to them. He gave everybody the ability to accept their culture. So any Muslim tell you that they supposed to be going in opposition or going to war with somebody called what they believe, they're a liar. And they're going against the Quran. They are indeed a munafiq. They are the enemy of the book because they're going against what the book say. I ain't say that. Don't insult a God that somebody else call on besides Allah. You see, it's telling you right here. So I'm showing you, this is like the expulsion, of Muslims. And I ain't doing this as somebody outside of this. Allah say you supposed to speak the truth, even if it's against itself. I ain't somebody that's just finna, make it look crazy. Y'all be seeing me going at the Moors. I be going at these other people that come out here. These people is not above critique. They can get it, and they're getting it right now. See, y'all don't know your brother Commission. I speak the truth on every aspect, family. And I speak it in defense of the teachings that was revealed to Muhammad. I'm saying the Arabs ain't living it like they supposed to be living it. I hope some of them on here right now, and they hear exactly what I'm saying. And if they truthful, they can say to themselves, yes, Aki, you right. Because I ain't condemning all the people. I'm talking about the ones that's supposed to be demonstrating what they demonstrating and ain't demonstrating what they demonstrate. So I ain't putting the whole blanket indictment on the people just called the Arabs. I'm talking about the ones faking like they living by the book and they ain't living by the book. That's who I'm referring to. If the shoe fit, wear it. But if it don't try to squeeze it on your feet. It might hurt. So, like I said, that's it right there. Let them people believe what they want to believe, man. You ain't a law. That's why Commission don't get upset. In the other book I have, it say every message has a matter of time where it inspires and you will soon come to know. Here, they say every destined matter is set time to transpire. So they didn't want to put the word message there because they want to make it seem like, okay, this message that we have is going to last forever. So, they didn't translate it like this. You see? So anyway, here's another measure. It says, they say, why has no visible angel come with him? We sent down an angel, and the matter would have certainly be settled at once, and they would have never been given more time to repent. And if we had sent an angel, we have certainly made it assume the form of a man, leaving them more confused than they already are. And that's how Allah always sent the angels. He sent Jibril as a man. In the Bible and the Quran, they say angels came as a man. So all this spookism that the people been dealing with, that's why you hear us say that our prophet to us was an angel of Allah. You see? That's why we call ourselves swift angels. We bringing messages to our people. Not in a spooky way. We got a job to do. Angels don't do nothing but hear and obey. A will of an angel is not strong enough to disobey the Most High. And we ain't talking about Iblis. I like to call him Lucifer because he was more of a cherubim, than an angel. So he was given a will to exercise. That's how he was able to say, I don't want to do that. That's why he was put over groups of angels. You see? And that's why some was misled, because being that he was put in authority over some of them, when he said do a thing, they did. And that's why it says biblically he was able to take 300 with him. But guess where they went? Well, I ain't going to go into that right now. But let's just say they went into a northern region that's real cold and mountainous. Oh, yeah. In the history of Islam, it tell you they went into the Caucasus Mountains. So if you had these spirits up in these mountains prior to human beings going up in there, what you think going to happen when the humans go up in those mountainous regions and them spirits up in there? They're going to find a worthy host, ain't they? And if they already savage and barbaric in nature, oh, man. I ain't even got to say the rest. You already know what's going on. But anyway, so nevertheless, if it would have sent an angel, he would have been sent as a man. Quran say that right there. A lot of people didn't know none of this stuff about the Quran. I'm giving you the best of the Quran. I'm showing you certain things that these people will never teach you. They're going to try to make everything look rosy, and it should be beautiful, but don't be trying to hide the truth. Give the people the uncut and raw truth. Because the Quran is not flawed in what it's expressing. It's your opinion and what you expressing and bringing your flaws into the book that's causing the conflict. It's the lie that you tell it. Look and say, oh, believers, you accountable only for yourselves. So what you and somebody else going for pulling weeds? when you got the business of being able to tend to your own. It will not harm you if someone chooses to deviate, as long as you are rightly guided. To Allah you will return, and He will inform you of what you used to do. So you ain't got no business out here trying to force somebody by compulsion how to live their Islam or Islamism. Stop it. That's the only way that you're going to have peace. And you're going to get back into the fold of what was revealed to you by Prophet Muhammad. Stop messing with people because you don't believe that they following the way according to you. Leave them alone. Mind your business. You purify your heart and mind. I'm saying this applies to me and anybody else. Muslims and Moors and the Moorish teaching, same thing. That's why you don't hear me arguing with people about them being a this or them being a that. I'm trying to show you what we want at. Because that too is inspired by the Quran. You see, right now, what I'm saying, I ain't saying this like I said to attack the Arabs. I'm saying this, to show them they need to get back on point with the Quran and take all the other stuff they've been doing and stop it, because it got them in a lot of trouble, making them look real bad. So anyway, it says here, and this is, y'all pay attention to this, it says, "O believers, whoever among you abandon their faith." In other words, if you deviate from it, you leave it, Allah will replace them with others who love Him and are loved by Him. And you wonder why Noble Drew Ali was sent to the Moors over here. And that applies to the Moors too. If the Moors don't want to act right and they abandon what it is that was brought to them, Allah will replace them with people as well. That's what He does. You don't want to act right? All right, I got some people that'll do it. I got some people that'll do this work. I'm going to sit you over there on the bench. Put some winners up in here. But the same thing go for them too. If they get out of line, and this go right back to the Bible when it spoke of the Gentile nations and the fullness of the Gentiles coming in and then them replacing Israel. Israel was ungrateful. He replaced them with the Gentiles. The Gentiles, along with the Arabs coming on up in there, receiving their revelation after Yehoshua, they got ungrateful. Now, we over here in the West is on the manifest. That's why Muhammad told them, when they asked him about the Mahdi, the rightly guided one, he told those who were among him at that time, no, they won't be of our stock. They're going to be of the people of the last day. Like I told you, I had some Arabs tell me before, they was from the East. It was like, man, perhaps Allah has raised you brothers up over here and, replaced us with you. Son of Islam done rose in the West. That's why we on the manifest. That's why Prophet Noble Drew Ali was allowed to bring what he brought. Because y'all was acting crazy over there. And he said the same thing. That's exactly what he was teaching. He taught that so much that we had somebody try to go get a fatwa. A Orthodox Muslim, Saudi Majid, tried to go get a fatwa against Noble Drew Ali. Because he said that what they was demonstrating was shot through with hocus pocus. He wasn't speaking of the Quran, because right there in our questionnaire, he tell you that he came to teach that. For the people that think that the Moors in opposition, I'll read it to you right now. Better yet, you know what? I'm going to put it on the screen so y'all can see it. And they should give us a chart up here. Let me see. I want to show you this right here. Here it is right here. Look at what Prophet Noble Ali said right here. This is what he said right here. Yeah, they cut me off, family. I had to just shut my whole computer down. Oh man, yeah, I know it went blank, brothers. Yeah, I was going in, they shut me off, they froze me up and everything. So nevertheless, like I was showing y'all, y'all let me know that y'all hear me, if you still there. If you can hear me. Okay, family, okay. Yeah, we're gonna pick up where we left off at. They're like, oh yeah, he getting yeah. Yeah, I'm on here right now. Um KOS, can you see me right now, good brother? I see our brother Born Dog hear me. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Man, these people sub me up, man. Yeah, they shut me down real quick. It went blank on my side, and I came over there. So anyway, like I was showing you, y'all already seen what our authority is, what it represents. So I'm gonna pick back up because I was actually almost done with going through these tabs, and I'm gonna pick up on the one where we was before I went to that. We was talking about being accountable for ourselves. Let me share my screen again for y'all, and we're gonna get through with these other tabs and shut that demonstration down, so to speak. Yeah. They trying to stop the truth, man. They say we gotta stop this guy. He giving up too much. So here we go right here. I want to make sure I go to the one that we actually dealt with. I don't know what they doing. They always do that when I come back on here. Yeah, here's the one we was dealing with. Speaking on, that Allah, if you abandon your faith, family, He'll replace you with others. And so we the ones that have replaced those who went outside of the law of the great God. Like Noble Drew Ali said, we got to take these lessons now and straighten our brothers out in the East. Here's a drawing here. Also, this is very important when it comes to taking the high road. This is why y'all see Commission demonstrating like he do in the face of adversity. When I have so much opposition. O believers, stand firm for Allah and bear true testimony. And let not the hatred of a people lead you to injustice. Because they being ugly don't mean you got to be ugly. Be just. That's closer to righteousness. And be mindful of Allah. And surely Allah is all aware of what you do. You see? Even when you let them come up on your platform and they go to acting crazy, you ain't got to cuss them out, kick them out. If they get disrespectful, you got to do what you got to do. But hear them out, until you got to correct them a little bit. But don't go to the aspect to where you allow the hatred of somebody else to lead you to injustice. That's the Islamic way. That's the true way of the Muslim. And our Arab family got to stop doing that too, letting people excite them or incite them, to violence and a whole bunch of other things. We understand people got to live by self-defense and whatever happened to you, but I'm saying if we keep love out front, we ain't got to worry about, what's retrospect that. We ain't got to worry about hatred. If we keep the truth out front, we ain't got to worry about falsehood. If we keep peace out front, we ain't got to worry about war. If we keep freedom out front, we ain't got to worry about bondage. And if we keep justice out front, we ain't got to worry about injustice. Big facts. People gonna demonstrate it, but don't mean you got to be affected by it. So it says, "O humanity, there has come to you conclusive evidence from your Lord, and we have sent down to you a brilliant light." And this is really referring to everybody. All of us have received some light from that actin disc. In ancient Kemet, if you ever seen the actin disc, the actin disc, you basically will notice that it has beams and it has hands at the end of the beams. We always say the hand is symbolic to the mind. So we can see this divine sun disk, with all these beams coming down, and the hands represent masterminds, prophets, warners, mahatmas, master teachers, babas, gurus, saba, whatever name you want to use. But they all coming from one source, family. Oh, humanity, all of you, there has come to you conclusive evidence from your Lord. It's been sent down to you, a brilliant light. All of us have had a pathway of light that has shone down from on high. It has shone upon the righteous and the unrighteous alike. Noble Drew Ali represented the light that came to the Moors. Honorable Elijah Muhammad represented the light that went to the NOI. Clarence 13X represented the light that went to the 5%ers. Malachi York represented the light that went to them. Yahweh ben Yahweh represented the light that came to the Hebrew. We can go on and on and on. All of our people, Malcolm, Maud, Khalid, man, Hewitt, Bobby Seale, all of them. It's too many to call them out. But all of them represented a portion of the understanding, family. We ain't got to put them up as rivals against each other, to beef with each other, Marcus Garvey, all of them. Any one of them you can think of, I did name. A lot of the ones on the manifest now bringing their portion. All of them represent rays coming from that same atom disk. All right. Here's another one here. It says, yet, let me make sure this was the one. Actually, I was starting here. This was actually dealing with what I was saying. There are messengers whose stories we have told you already, and others we have not. And to Moses, Allah spoke directly. All were messengers, delivering good news and warning, so humanity should have no excuse before Allah after the coming of the messengers. Allah is almighty and wise. Justice is a reward and penalty after you receive the law, family. So the Most High ain't gonna punish you until he done sent somebody amongst you that done made it clear to you that he sent them to you. And then he'll spank your yes. When you want a buck after that. Say, yet if you are denied, O prophet, Allah bears witness what he has sent down to you, and he has sent with his knowledge angels to bear witness. Allah alone is sufficient as a witness. Allah is the Shaheed, bearing witness. So now when you look at this is what we mean when we say seal of the prophet in all actuality. If everybody else deny, that prophet for coming, then he definitely is a messenger, a prophet of Allah. So he placed his stamp of authenticity on him. You see it here, Shaheed.
Shahida yashhadu.
Right there. So it says, those who disbelieve and hinder others from the way of Allah have certainly strayed far away. Man, come on. We can go on and on and on. So we ain't here to hinder nobody from the truth. And none of them brothers that brought the truth that they brought was here to hinder somebody, nor did they hinder anybody. They aided most of us. That's why we study now like we do. Our people just like to put them up as a rival against each other, and that ain't right. That's why our people beefing so much with each other over the information, religious gangbanging. It says, but those with solid knowledge among them, it says, and those with true faith believe in what has been revealed to you, O prophet, and what was revealed before you, especially those who establish prayer and who pay alms, tax, and believe in Allah in the last day. These people we will grant a reward. That same thing can apply to us in this new era and time. We got to augment these teachings and bring them up into the modern time. See, they just put O prophet here. But this really represent us, but those with solid knowledge among them and those with true faith believe in what has been revealed to you, Moorish Americans, and what was revealed before you. See what I'm saying? Confirming what's with you. I just wanted to show you the collective aspect instead of the generalization, of the measure where they just try to make it be, Muhammad or the prophet himself. When they put these things in there, that ain't there, so to speak. But anyway, it says, as for those who believe in Allah as his messengers, accepting all and rejecting none, he will surely give them their rewards. Allah is all forgiving and most merciful. We see a certain people out there don't want to believe in, Yehoshua. I ain't talking about the people that's atheists and don't believe in it. I'm talking about people in the book. Some of the Israelites, well, we ain't gonna say Israel, the Jews. They say they don't believe that the Yehoshua that supposed to came 2,000 years ago was the real Yehoshua. They say cause he was soft. He wasn't no warrior. That's what they think now. You know what I mean? Then you got some people that reject, the old, different people rejecting these things, putting them against each other. I accept this one, but reject the Quran teach you to accept them all. Huh? And he gonna give them all their rewards for the work they did. Same thing with our people. Those who you like, some people like Malcolm, some didn't like Malcolm. Some like Malcolm, some like Martin, some like, they always trying to create competition. Didn't I show y'all about competition in our last measure? But that's how our people been taught to think over here in the West. We always got to have a thesis and an antithesis. I wonder why. Because it's demarcated thought pattern, making you think along the line of being divided from each other in opposition to your brothers and sisters. See? And we almost done. But it says Allah does not like the negative thoughts to be voiced except by those who have been wronged. Allah is all here. It's saying, my other one, Allah does not disdain evil speech to be noised abroad except when you done been wrong. So in other words, Allah said, come a time where you can turn up with the truth. He don't like you to demonstrate no negativity. Or did I say negativity? Except, when you have been wrong. You got a right to give them some scimitar talk. So for people that don't think, it ain't a time to give somebody that flame. It's a time where you have to flame them up with the truth. Because they wasn't getting it. When you butter them up with it. But when they go out and crazy and getting ignoramus, sometime, like it said in the Pisces record, it's a time for everything. It's a time to embrace, a time to refrain from embracing. It's a time for peace. It's a time for war. It's a time to love. It's a time, it mentioned all that type of stuff. So in other words, there comes a time where you have to put that scimitar on their yes. When they wronging you, when they trying to slander the truth, and so forth and so on. Don't mean you have to go there. I'm just letting you know what Allah said in the Quran right here. It's all right. But anyway, it says, except those who repent and mend their ways, hold fast to Allah and sincere in their devotion to Allah, they will be with the believers. And Allah will grant the believers a great reward. And this is actually talking about those, it actually say those who purify their religion. So in other words, you can believe what you believe and call yourself whatever you call yourself. But if you use the Quran as a criterion to correct your belief, it'll be even better for you. Whatever you call yourself. See, these are the teachings they don't talk to you about. Because they want everybody to be Arabized. Y'all don't call Rome on me. I know y'all done called them on me already and shut my computer down. So, Going forward, because like I say, we're in the closing tabs. It says, "O believers, stand firm for justice as witnesses for Allah, even if it is against yourselves." That's what I'm doing right now. I'm a Muslim. They lump me a part of being Muslim. That's how anybody else gonna see me, whether I say Muslim or Muslim. They gonna see me a part of the same thing you part of. So since that's the case, being a true believer, a mu'minun, I'm standing forth firm in justice right now. This is for the good of anybody that's talking about calling themselves Muslim, Muslim, or claiming Islam. I'm saying we got to get it together. Speak the truth even if it's against yourselves. Your parents, your close relatives. Prophet Noble Drew Ali said it like that. He said, if my own mama ain't right, she can't get by. And ask my mama, do I play the radio? She be watching these videos on here. And I love my mama and respect my mama. But anyway, it says, be they rich or poor, Allah is best to ensure their interests. So do not let your desires cause you to deviate from justice. Some people will deviate. Like I said, they get in that state of mind. They go to thinking a certain way and go to moving off that desire, them nerves, that lower self. Man, they'd be done jumped off the cliff. They don't know the ledge, so they're going to fall over the edge. So it says, if you destroy the testimony, it says, I refuse to give it, then know that Allah is certainly aware of what you do, because you can't hide it from Allah. I told y'all last night, you take you everywhere you go. You can't sugarcoat it with the one who made you. Whatever you call it. Yahweh, Allah, Netter, you can't sugarcoat it. It's just in you to be what's in you, and he know how you made, because he made you. So anyway, whatever good befalls you is from Allah, and whatever evil befall you is from yourself. We have sent you, O Prophet, as a messenger to all people, and Allah is sufficient as Shaheed, a witness. Now, it says whatever good that befalls you is from Allah, and whatever evil befalls you is from yourself. You see? So you can't blame nobody else for nothing you going through. A lot of people do that. Especially when they got a good friend that they know that's living upright. They want that friend to be Jesus, to bear their burden. And if they don't do it, then that friend become their enemy overnight. I'm suffering. You look like you doing good. So let me bring some of my negative karma over there with you. And if you don't want to accept me being in your midst with all my negativity and negativity, then I see you as the enemy. That's how some of our people think. That's why they say misery, love company. We call it hotel les miserables. It's a prison, family. They want to get you in there with them. They want to trick you, out of your element. Or some people say, literally trick you off the streets. But it says, wherever you may be, death will overcome you. Even if you was in fortified towers, when something good befall them, they say this is from Allah. But when something evil befall them, they say this is from you. Say, O Prophet, both have been destined by Allah. So what is the matter with these people? They could hardly comprehend anything. If Allah was talking like that, he got some sense of humor. So yeah, everything in all actuality, is destined by Allah that happen as it do. But you have the ability, to try to correct certain situations till they get to when they get to a certain point. You can't go against what was decreed for you. But you sure enough can do better, to what a wrath don't send you too bad, where it burn you all the way up. You see, this is all Quran right here. It's showing you accountability. Don't blame it on nobody else. Blame it on yourself. You can't blame it on the alcohol, like the song they got. You can't blame it on nobody. You can't say the devil made me do it. As much as I love my brothers 8 Ball and MJG back in the day, the devil made me do it. We know good and well now, no, you held accountable for what you do. That's just an excuse. And who is the devil anyway? So it says, and whoever obeys Allah and the messenger will be in the company of the blessed by Allah, and the prophets and the people of truth, the martyrs and the righteous, it says, who are honorable company. It's actually giving you a rundown on all of those who Allah, has placed, his blessings upon, his barakat. The prophets, the people of truth, the martyrs, your al-Nabi, your Sadiq, your Shaheed, your Mushinun. What an honorable company. All of these ones, if you fall in any one of them categories right there, you blessed. Don't let nobody tell you what's different or anything different. This is Allah's favor, and Allah fully knows who deserves it. I don't care what nobody else say about who Noble Drew Ali is or what they think about the Moors and how the Moors ain't this and the Moors ain't that. You don't know who the Most High or the ancestors have favored. But the ancestors got something to do with us being favored as well. Everything that they did of righteousness and all the prayers that they demonstrated, the Most High ain't forgot that. So he'll let everything that they wasn't able to obtain manifest through us. You don't see us on the bottom of slave ships right now, do you? At least not the physical one. We may have some slave and master relationship when it comes to our mind state, because we refuse to break the mental chains of our ignorance and mental slavery, the only form of slavery that we suffering from now. But perhaps, all the praying that we do in the next generation and the works that we doing coming behind us, they'll do better. When you know better, you do better. And that's my main measure of putting this out here, so people know better. Here it says, hold firmly together to the rope of Allah and be not divided. See, this right here tell you honor your holy covenant. We got a holy covenant of the Asiatic nations. It says, remember Allah's favor upon you. When you were enemies, he united your hearts. So you by his grace became brothers. And you were on the brink of a fiery pit and he saved you from it. This is how Allah makes his revelations clear to you, so that you may be rightly guided. You see? Most of our people, they was enemies in opposition to each other, especially if they come out of different street organizations and so forth and so on. And they come into the teachings and they end up being brothers. They go to bat for each other, right? But anyway, here's a measure here. And only believe those who follow your religion, say, oh prophet, surely the only true guidance is Allah's guidance. Because they have those who think like that. But it says, they also said, do not believe that someone will receive revealed knowledge similar to yours and argue against you before your Lord. And say, O prophet, indeed, it says, all bounty is in the hands of Allah. He grants it to whoever he wills. And Allah is bountiful and all-knowing. I want y'all to hear what it say here, though, in this other one, in my Yusuf Ali. And this is a very important ayat, because this pertains exactly to what we talking about. This is Surah 3, ayat 73. Listen to what it say in my Quran. So I already know they like to kind of cover it up. Hold up, let me see here. Yeah, there it go right there. Name of Allah, the Beneficent and Merciful. It says, and believe no one unless he follows your religion. It says, say true guidance is the guidance of Allah. Fear ye, lest a revelation be sent to someone else, like unto that which was sent to you, or that receiving such a revelation should engage you in argument before your Lord. Say all bounties are in the hand of God. He granteth to whom he pleases. and God cared for all things and knoweth all things, Allah. So in other words, it's telling them right here, it was telling Muhammad, and this can apply to us, but it's telling him true guidance is the guidance of Allah. And fear ye, lest a revelation be sent to someone else, like unto that which was sent to you. In other words, just like I raise you up, I can lay you down, and I can raise somebody else up in your place. We already seen it said at one time. But then it went further. It said, like unto that which was sent unto you, or that those receiving such a revelation should engage you in argument before your Lord. And you see me right now putting that flame on him. He told them, he warned them about this. So anyway, let's go on. A few more tabs. Again, we can see again where it says Allah himself is a shaheed. He is a witness. There is no God worthy of worship except him. So are the angels and the people of knowledge. He is the maintainer of justice. There is no God worthy of worship except him, the Almighty, the All-Wise. So if you come here, you see same thing being used here, not Allah, but Ilaha. Ilaha.
Ilaha.
You see? So Allah himself is a witness. Right here. Shahida. Shahida Allahu.
Shahida. Allahu.
See what I'm saying? Right there, family. We can't make this stuff up. Allah himself is the witness. I'm trying to go to this other one over here. It says, he is the one who has revealed to your prophet the book. It says, of which some verses are precise, and they are the foundation of the book, while others are elusive. In my other book, it say, what they call metaphorical, similitude, so to speak. But it says that those with a deviant hearts follow the elusive verses, meaning only the esoteric parts, to spread doubt through their false interpretation, but none grasp the full meaning except Allah. As for those well-grounded in knowledge, they say, we believe in the whole of the book. In this thing they put in Quran. In my other one, it says, the whole of the book. It is all from our Lord, but none will be mindful of this except people of reason. So you don't just take the metaphorical or the symbolic form and run with that. The similitudes or similitudes, you take the literal and the spiritual. That's where you take the middle course. You see? It goes on. It says, you are not responsible for people's guidance, O prophet. It is Allah who guides whoever he wills. Whatever you believe or spend in charity is for your own good. Mind your business now. It even told the prophet that it ain't his responsibility, to guide people. He just conveying a message. So what make any Muslim think that they supposed to come over here and try to force somebody into their way? That ain't the doctrine, family. As long as you do so, seeking the pleasure of Allah, whatever you donate will be paid back to you in full, and you will not be wrong. Give your chair. There ain't nothing wrong with that. This is followed up by the ayat, let there be no compulsion in religion, for truth stands out clear from falsehood. What you arguing for? So whoever renounces false gods, whoever, it didn't say just Muslims, it says whoever. That means anybody that renounce false gods and believe in Allah has certainly grasped the firmness, unfailing handhold. And Allah is all hearing, all knowing. Allah is just a word for God. So if you reject false gods and embrace the true God, all is well, no matter what you call him. Long as you ain't paganistic about what you're demonstrating, you all right. We talk about the higher self being the great God. It says here, since we ain't dealing with no compulsion in religion, warring over doctrine, humanity had once been one community of believers before they lost faith. Then Allah raised prophets as deliverers of good news and warners and revealed to them the scriptures in truth to judge among people regarding their disputes. And no one disputed the scriptures except the very people who received them after clear proofs have come to them out of jealousy. And that's what be going on. A lot of time when somebody feel like you bringing the truth and shining more light than they can shine, they don't have nothing really to talk about. They be jealous, But it says, then Allah by his grace has guided the believers to the truth regarding those disputes. Just like he done guided us to it. Right now, we showing you right now, we trying to stop the dispute. And Allah guides whoever he wills to the straight path. Some people think you got to be speaking fluent Arabic and be an Arab in order to do this. I'm showing you don't. Here's another measure here. You got people that get arguing about turning which direction you gonna pray and all that. But the Quran say, righteousness is not turning your face toward the east or the west. Rather, the righteous are those who believe in Allah in the last day, the angels, the books, and the prophets, who give charity out of their cherished wealth to relatives, orphans, the poor, the needy, travelers, beggars, and for freeing captives, who establish prayer and pay alms tax, and keep the pledges they make, and who are patient in times of suffering, adversity, in the heat of battle. It say it is they who are in true faith, and it is they who are mindful. Now, if we were to get down in here and try to get judgmental, we can go and show that there's a lot of Arabs that do some things over here in America that ain't consistent with what Allah say. Not just Arabs, but Muslims. We got Arabs over here, that's in the dope game. We got Arabs that got, liquor stores. We got Arabs that run clubs, and they all claim to be Muslims. We can't make this stuff up. We telling you what it is. Oh, you telling them too, but no, we're going to tell you exactly what's going on. And then you want to come out your mouth and tell somebody that Noble Drew Ali ain't who he's supposed to be? A man that literally gave his life for the people. When you out here doing stuff that is selling pork, selling haram meat to people because you feel like they ain't Muslim, you got to touch it to put it on your counter. Well, you got somebody else doing that right there, unless you work in your own business. But there's a lot of things y'all dealing with now. We got to call you out on it. Are you giving charity? Because we know a lot of y'all won't deal with nobody but Arabs. Truth be told, yeah, there's a lot of racism going on. Even though the Quran tell you, I speak to you against that. When your brother looking, for a means of employment, and you got a business to employ, do you deny him employment because he African American, Arab? We can go on and on with it. We know some of them don't be praying neither. All types of stuff they're doing. I can go into all that, but I ain't here to, to try to spray no dirty laundry. I'm just saying, stop trying to act so holier than thou. We in a new era and time. It's the age of information. While you trying to attack the Moors by Prophet Noble Drew Ali and the Moorish Holy Quran. I done talked to some of them and they get real racist. That's why we used to enslave you. Yeah, I knew that's how you think. I know you think just like that. And that's why you going and catching the hell that you catching right now. That's what I tell them when they be saying stuff like that. That's why you going through what you going through right now. Because you got that type of mindset. You deviated from the book of Allah. You use the book of Allah to enslave other Muslims and try to justify it when the Quran tell you not to do that. Still, there are some weak, that came out on purpose too. Even though I didn't mean it, it came, it was meant to be. Because you can't get strength from weak sources. It says, still there are some who take others as Allah's equal, and they love them as they should love Allah. A lot of Arabs do that with the brother Prophet Muhammad. You know, they deify our brother. We don't deify Prophet Noble Ali. He told us that, you know, he wouldn't even tell us who his mother and father were because he didn't want us, you know, to try to make over them like Jesus did, like they did with Jesus, basically, and his mother Mary and Joseph, so to speak. In other words, that lets you know that he had a prestigious lineage. You know, it's said that he studied under a lot of his parents studied under the adepts, you know, of the East before he became an adept. You know, according to our history, that's another history to be spoke of. But it says, and they love them as they should love Allah. It say, but the true believers love Allah even more. We do not put our prophet on the pedestal where we worshiping him, like y'all do with Prophet Muhammad. Peace be upon the brother. It says, if only the wrongdoers could see the horrible punishment awaiting them, they would certainly realize that all power belongs to Allah, and that Allah is indeed severe in punishment. Big facts. You know, this is also talking about everybody turning toward their own direction of prayer. But actually, this right here speaks on, you know, everybody giving their own particular, you know, law and open way. You know, they trying to say turn to prayer in here, you know, but I'm going to go to this other translation and show you exactly what it say here. You know, I just don't like people trying to hide stuff, family. It says, to each is a goal to which Allah turns him. It says, then strive together as in a race towards all that is good. Whithersoever ye are, God will bring you together. Allah will bring you together, for you have power over all things. So this is constantly telling you that all of us may be coming from different walks of life in our school of thought, but our goal is to the Most High. He the one that's going to bring us together and most capable of everything. You see? Stop trying to be the judge. It also says here, this is the natural way of Allah. Right? And this actually is the word sabigat. The same one I told you when I say we follow the way of the sabigat Allah. This is it. See, it say the color or religion of Allah that we take upon the hue of Allah. This is the natural way of Allah. We hear people talking about the deen of Allah. You know, the religion, not deen of Allah, but the deen of Ibrahim. Milata Ibrahim. You know, but our way is the natural way. This is the way the Moors follow, because this is what the Sabians taught. When Muhammad was with the Sabi'un Hunafa, the seekers of truth, the ancient Cushites who peopled Arabia before he got there, Sabigatullah, he.
صبغة الله.
See what I'm saying? This is our school of thought. It means you take on the attributes of Allah. It also means to be immersed in the divine wisdom. And who is better than Allah is ordaining a way. We worship none but him. So you want to know what the Moorish school of thought? That's it right there. That's the Sabian school right there. Sabigatullah. It says, say, O believers, we believe in Allah and what has been revealed to us, and what was revealed to Abraham, Ishmael, Isaac, Jacob, the descendants, what was given to Moses, Jesus, and other prophets from their Lord. We make no distinction between any of them. And to Allah we submit. We all submit. So in other words, you know, this is the olive branch to even our Hebrew family and other people. We don't get involved with arguing. We honor all these ones. Like the Prophet Noble Ali said, we honor all divine prophets. We don't make distinction between them. We don't set them up as rivals against each other. Here's another measure. But no, whoever submits themselves to Allah and does good. That Mushinun again. There they go. Good doers. They will have their reward with their Lord, and there will be no fear for them, nor will they grieve. All you got to do is be a good doer. That's why Prophet Noble Drew Ali say, my good Moors gonna live. He said, Moors, if you good Moors, he say, you'll share power with me. He said, I'm gonna take my good Moors up above the sun, moon, and stars around the almighty throne of Allah. I'm gonna take them up on an apparatus on an incline until the destruction is all over with. Come on, man. The truth is the only thing that changes not. You telling me that man wasn't prophetic in what he demonstrated? Here's another measure. To Allah belong the east and the west. So wherever you turn, you facing towards Allah. And the word they use there is a wajha.
Wajhu.
And this word right here actually goes back to the Kemetic word wajet. Wajet, which deals with the eye of Ra, the eye of Heru. So the face of Allah represents Wajhallah. Your brother say in the use of Ali, it means inner being. So to face Allah is to face the essence of your being. There it is again. Didn't he tell the angels in the beginning to prostrate before the man? Now you know what he was talking about. Here's another measure for those who think they got a monopoly on the truth. Right here it says, if we abrogate a verse, it says, and cause it to be forgotten, it's almost like amending something. We replace it with a better, a similar one. Do you not know that Allah is most capable of everything? So if he wanted to bring another measure on the manifest right now with another prophet, he can do that. What make us get so selfish in our thoughts and think that the Most High moving off of what we think he should move off of? It also talks here about parables, or similitudes. Allah does not shy away from using parables of a mosquito or what is even smaller. As for the believers, they know that it is true from their Lord. And as for the disbelievers, they argue about what does Allah mean by such a parable? Meaning signs and symbols of a conscious mind and men and women of understanding. But those who are bent on being ignoramus, no matter what you tell them, they ain't going to believe it anyway. It says, through this test, he leads many astray and guides many. And he leaves none astray except but the rebellious. So some things that we understand and comprehend easily, being able to bear witness to the signs and the symbols, because we have conscious mind. Those who are not able to bear witness and grasp it, they go astray. That's why in the Fatiha we say, those whose portion is not wrath and those who go not astray. You see? Here it is right here, the one I was telling y'all. This is one I'm saying right here. Muhammad is not the father of any of you men, but is the messenger of Allah and the seal of the prophets. And Allah has perfect knowledge of all things. And that seal simply means stamp of authenticity. It ain't got nothing to do with, him being the last prophet outside of being the last prophet to the Arabians. That's why Aisha said it. Say he is the seal of the prophets, but do not say he is the last. And the word that's being used, is they use the word katam. The word katam is often used, katam al-nabi'in. Right here.
Wa khatama an-nabiyyin.
See what I'm saying? And this word khatam exists in the Hebrew, and it also existed in Kemet, which means seal of the gods. The seal of God. Before it was seal of the prophets in Kemet, it was the seal of God. So this ain't no special title that's being given in the Quran because it was in Kemet. Seal of the God or the seal of God. Khatim. They got many different definitions in related to Khatim. That's just one of them I gave you. But it's a whole bunch of them, family. When you get to dealing with them strong words. You know, so he was just given a stamp of authenticity as being who he was. And that's what they have done. They done put this stuff in here and made it look like the Most High say he wasn't sending nobody else because of that. And that's the problem. This is what I was talking about earlier. It's not lawful for a believer to kill another except by mistake. And whoever kills a believer unintentionally must free a believing slave and pay blood money to the victim family, unless they waive charitably. It says, but if the victim is a believer, it says, from a hostile people, then the believing slave must be freed. And if the victim is from a people born with you in a treaty, then the blood money must be paid to the family along with the freeing of the believing slave. And those who are unable, let them fast 2 consecutive months as a means of repentance to Allah, and Allah is all-knowing and all-wise. But you ain't got no business killing your brothers. You know, it's a lot of measures up in here, family, you know, that I have covered, you know, in this demonstration. And I want to go back to one of these particular drawings here. And then I'm going to close this out. I'm going to see what my family say first and what it is that they want to draw from. This is actually one of my witness quotes that I was looking for here. Because it says something very specific in here that I would like to show our family. I think this may be the one right here. Is this it? No, that ain't it. Give me 1 second. We're going to find it. Not that one there. Not that one there. Okay, not that one. Okay, let me see here. Not that one. Not that one. Not that one. Okay. Wasn't that one. No, I had it up in this one. Very important right here. Okay. Not that one. Not that one. Okay. Not that one. I think I lost it between that thing shutting down. It's still in here. I probably went too far back here, but I'm going to go back the other way. Let me see. So that's the one I was looking at there. See, got a particular ayat in here. Okay. And this is really concerning the Arabia. Let's see here. Okay, it wasn't this one. Okay, not that one. Okay, not that one. This was actually one that I didn't quote here. We sent before you, O prophet, men inspired by us from among the people of each society. So the Most High say he sent, one to all people pretty much. I'm trying to find that particular ayat that I had in here. Not that one. Not that one. Talking about those who you come across when they ridicule our revelation, do not sit with them unless they engage in a different topic. Like engaging with people that's trying to slander or tear down. Okay, that's one we didn't actually see. That was one that must have been. Let me see here. We already had that one. Where in the world is that ayat at? Hold up, is it this? No, it ain't that one there. Okay, it's not that one either. The majority of it in here, I already really put it out there. But there's another ayat in here I'm looking for. It's just one last one. I got so much up here. I wish that thing wouldn't have shut down, because it throwed. Not that one. I know a lot of this right here that done already been brought forth. It brought a lot of clarity. But it's one ayat that I'm trying to find. Mashallah. And I could have deleted it by mistake too. It's a possibility. I got so many gathered up here, I could have definitely probably deleted that one tab, because I don't see it and I know I put it up here. Let's see here. It's talking about the hypocrites. Yeah. We already went over that one. Okay. I didn't go over this one here though. That Allah is God in the heavens and God in the earth. That's a powerful ayat too. Went over that one. Went over that one. Went over that one. Went over that one. Okay. Went over that one too. Went over that one too. Yeah, this the one I went over this one here, but it was one that was supposed to follow this one up. Yeah, this is that's not the one. All is well. Yeah, I probably have to find it and bring it back up later. Yeah, that's pretty much all of them now. Let's see here. Yeah, that one there. Nope, that wasn't it. Yeah, all is well. I think I messed around and closed that old tab up. But Allah is leading on and victory is sure. But nevertheless, family, just going through the bill of what we was coming from, you know, those are some of my measures that have to do with going into, like we say, we derive our power and authority from the Quran, the Grand Quran. And Prophet Noble Drew Ali did a good job, and we here on the manifest following him up, aid and assisting, so we give honors to all of our family, who seek to do the same, to uplift wherever they teaching from. And I want to apologize to y'all for, the break that we had in here. And luckily, I was able to come back on because the show was still running and y'all stayed in there. And that's probably why I allowed it, because y'all stayed there till I got back. So y'all had my back, my front, my top, and my side, like the chairman would say. So if anybody would like to come on, the link is right there. If they want to discuss anything in regards to dealing with these measures, and we just really demystified, what you thought about Islam, and everything that has been taught and what people been leaving out, man. It's been exposed tonight. It don't get no plainer than this. If you wanted to really know, what the Quran teach and what people ain't been teaching, there you go. Let me see some of the comments. See what our family was building on. Okay. Our brother, we've seen that one. Our brother KOS said eternal love and more wisdom. Brother Noble Brian, peace. Now that's a good point. Peace to the chat from the UK. Okay. Peace and wisdom. Our family was just greeting each other. Honors to all of you brothers. Here it go right here. There it go. That's right. Our brother said the same thing. The Quran never said pray 5 times a day. That's right. It pointed out 3 periods for ritual prayers. Yeah, that's what I kept trying to tell them cats. And with one of the periods of afternoon and sunset, you have 2 prayers. That's 5 prayers. That's right. That's right, good brother. You know what I mean? But they think that's attacking Prophet Muhammad. That's how you know they putting Muhammad in the realm of being worshipped. Some of the Arabs. Jesus did not pray 5 times a day, so logically Muhammad did not pray. These two are on the same prophets. Okay, we got a brother in here. I heard Noble Drew lead that several times a day about him. Commission speaks the truth when he speaks. Praise be to Allah. Yeah, we be trying to do it. Prophet got thousands of followers in America with no internet, social media. That's right. Oh, we got a brother in here, Christopher Ali. We're going to let you in here. All right. Peace, brother.
Peace, brother Islam. How you doing?
Oh, Islamism. All is well. Good brother. How you doing?
All right. I'm actually the Shia brother that came up and has been watching your videos.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I remember you.
Yeah, so that's the faith tradition. Well, my background is like totally different from like a lot of the other Muslim brothers that generally come into the knowledge, because a lot of them come from Sunni Islam, and Shia Islam is like it's like a cat of a whole nother color.
Oh yeah, I know exactly where it's coming from. Yes, sir. Yeah. So what have you to say? What you think, good brother?
Um, well, I've just been studying the thing that gets me the most is the part of the Quran where it says that a messenger was sent for every people. So, in my eyes, I'm like, okay, if a messenger is sent for every people, and I've been Muslim since I was 12 years old. I'm 34, and I'm like, yo, if we as a people in America don't get a messenger, it would mean that this part of the Quran is lying, and we know that the Quran is not a lie. So, and able to conform that, like I've been searching, and one thing I do recognize is that almost every so-called, if you want to say Black Islamic group or Islamic group that's over here that originated in America, it all had its beginnings in the Moorish Science Temple. So, like, for me, it's it's like I like to go to the source for things. I don't like to go to hangers on. Just like when I became a Muslim, I decided to go to the source of Prophet Muhammad's teachings as far as who he said he was going to leave behind. And that's why I became a Shia instead of a Sunni. So, but I'm on my journey, and it's like it's a lot of information, man, because you actually have like this tunnel vision when you are a part of so-called Orthodox Islam, because it's beaten to your head that Islam is this way and only this way, and everything else is shirk. So, like, you know, I don't know. It's eye opening. It's a lot of information.
Yeah, yeah. When that's the main thing. That's what I was talking about earlier. And most of the time they only trying to teach on the level of what they call the 5 pillars, the 7 articles, but they don't get into the science, of what Islam is. And it's a reason why, because they know once you become knowledgeable, of what's really going on, you will start asking questions, so to speak. You will start asking, well, why does Quran say this? Like I was showing our people earlier, when they put things in parentheses, it's not even a part of what the Quran is saying. They interjected that into that book. You see what I'm saying? And so when
Hmm.
they do that and they contextualize it in that way, then they start beating people, browbeating it into people. Then next thing you know, they become parrots and they start saying the same thing. You know, this is the book of Allah. But then if you telling Muhammad that one day he gonna raise up from all people a witness, and it says this over and over again, this means that there will be those who come behind him. You have to look at this thing as it is. And you can no longer hide the reality. And if it wasn't the will of Allah, Noble Drew Ali wouldn't have sent. Prophet no Allah wouldn't have sent Prophet Noble Drew Ali, so to speak. Allowed him, let's say even allowed him to do what he did. Allah knew exactly what he was doing. Because like I said, prior to him laying the foundation, if he wouldn't have did that, the Ahmadiyya movement wouldn't have been able to have an easy way to teach our people. So they really was riding the coattail of what Noble Drew Ali had laid as a foundation. In fact, some of his students end up going into the Ahmadiyya movement. You see what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
And so as far as dealing with the Ali name, that was given to him because it is said that most of our people, whether they know it or not, we come through the descendancy of that. through the Fatimid dynasty. We come through the descendancy of Ali. But that's a whole nother measure. When you go into the Sidra people of Senegambia, and you really understand who they are and how far their history go back into the Sudan and so forth and so on, you will see the connection, between Ali and those who come from that. That's why they gave him the name. Because, in Arabia, not even Arabia, but even Morocco, when they name you based on your connection to whatever tribe you come from. You
Right.
see? And so that's why Prophet Noble Drew Ali was named, Ali. And it had to do with his journey. He received the Asud legacy of dealing with the name Abdul and Sharif. Sharif and Abdul. Sharif simply means noble. Abdul means servant, of Allah. And then the Ali portion, as we just told you, it come from there. The El Hajj is simply dealing with, what we call the pilgrimage. His Hajj that he made, which a lot of people deny if they don't know the truth, if they haven't been given the adept history, of the Prophet. He didn't make the trip, but
Well, you don't get given that name if you don't make the trip.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. And I'm like, who would try to deny this brother his Hajj and still call themselves Moorish American?
So I got a question.
Go ahead.
According to Islamism, like, okay, I get the adept prayer,
yes,
but do they have a salat?
Well, to be honest with you, good brother, and I told them this: if a Moor wants to go through that mode of ritual, brother, nothing wrong with it. We just don't say that one is forced and they got to do this because this is mandatory, because we teach that it comes straight out of Kemet anyway. It's just another form of yogic expression. You know what I mean? I got a whole measure I did on this, showing all the positions, where they come from, what temple, and everything, dealing with the prayer. So, you got Moors who go through the rites and they pray, but we have an adept prayer, where we stand on our 45 and we lift our hands just like Kawat demonstrated in Kemet, or shoot, invoke the holy breath. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm originally from Chicago, so I got the block where I'm from. There was a lot of stones, and a lot of them were Moorish Americans.
So you already know then. You know what I mean? We put the 7 up and go in.
Yes, sir.
But yeah, the adept prayer is basically opening yourself up, because it's a lot of activity that go behind that. Once you open yourself up, demonstrating the divinity, like I said, that was a similar holy breath in Kemet. Where you stand or you even get down on one knee, like shoot. So, that's one of the ways we demonstrate, but it's just one of the aspects. Matter of fact, they call it the takbir, takrima, when you stand up and you say Allahu Akbar, then you go down in the qiyam, which most of the stone brothers call crushing the beast, right over left, and the Lords demonstrate the same thing. We call it standing on the square, right? But
yes,
a lot of that stuff people don't know, and that position is called qiyam, which sync with the Yama Kiyama, the day of judgment. Every day is a day of judgment that we should stand erect before our Lord. Even outside of the actual cataclysmic event that people think about when they call it the day of judgment. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah, every day is a day of judgment, and we should be ready to stand erect and be held accountable. Anytime. That's how we should live our lives. We should live our lives in a way that if we were to pass for them right now and we stand naked, when I say naked, I'm talking about without the flesh, as spirit, man, and soul, so to speak, our spirit clothed with soul, we should be able to stand, and be accounted, so to speak. That's how we
Right.
should live our lives. As if we always in the presence of the Most High. You know that teaching there, brother.
Yes, sir.
Yes,
See,
sir.
and I had another question.
Hmm.
How do I get in contact with you brothers? Because like I live in Milwaukee now, and
Okay.
there's no more science temples here.
Wow. Well, we basically on the manifest. We got different consulates. I think Indiana ain't too far from you, is it?
No, not too far.
Yeah, so we got our Grand Sheik in Indiana and a couple of Moors over there. You know, got a couple of them there. That's mainly where they would be in your area. We had some brothers in Chicago a little while ago, but you know how brothers be moving in that city.
Oh yeah,
You know,
yeah.
they be they be on one gone 1 minute next, but it's some good brothers though that definitely come through. In fact, the brother Chief Malik had sent them brothers, to give honors to the chairman a while back. The brother Chief Malik had got his charter from the Prince of Peace, R. German Bay. And then when he ended up going contrary, so to speak, in his actions, they went and got it back from it. You know what I mean? The chairman them went and got it. That's who went and got it from it. They went up in the fort. And I honor the brother because he had the power to try to go to a certain level, but the chairman them wasn't nothing to be played with neither back then. And he didn't he gave it up. You know what I mean? Yeah, he gave up the charter, man.
Yeah,
Cause
well, where I'm from typically is a disciple territory.
mhm.
Um, but I used to mingle with the Stones because I was Muslim. So
Yeah, good brother, good brothers.
yeah, the Stones loved me, man, because I was always on. I was real hard on Dean back then. You know
Yeah,
what I'm saying? I still am, but I'm opening my mind up and trying not to have tunnel vision.
that's
But
right.
I was trying to also get a copy of that Exhuming the Nation. Because I don't want to get it through Amazon.
That's right. That's right. And yeah, you can call my chairman, man, first thing tomorrow. You got a pen?
Give me 1 second.
Yeah, he got him. He'll autograph your copy and everything, brother.
Well, boy, I tell you, those tens, boy, they leave you when you need them.
Don't it? Man, I be looking around for mine. I have 4, 5 of them, brother. Be like, what in the world?
Any other time, they just laying right there,
They're
when
laying
you
right
need
there.
them. You got to go on the search. Okay, I got one. All right, I'm ready whenever you are, brother.
Yes, sir. And that'll be 434
Uh huh.
676
Uh huh.
1555.
Okay, and I got.
Yeah, and you'll get an autographed copy and everything, man. They got all the books. They got the Book of Ali as well. They got the medallions. If you wanted to get one of them, all that stuff over there. So, you know,
eh,
um, go ahead.
Oh no, I was just saying. Well, how do I become a part of you guys' temple per se? Because I know there's a lot of Moorish groups out there, and
Well,
some fraudulent.
yeah, well, what we have, brother, is consulates because we the Moorish American government,
Right.
and so, templates of the consulates are basically more like a governmental apparatus, that govern, you know, um, a temple as a school, so to speak. So we trying to get our people to bring their temples up under the government. Some of them had in the past, but some of them, they just feel like they got to give up something, or they think they giving up some power. You know how people is, man. And but when it comes to our people, man, like where you at, for example, being that you come into the body and you out there, you know, you probably 9 times end up having to be the consul general right there to establish, you know, a particular study group, you know, and that's how you build your consulate up. I tell our people all the time, it don't take but 7 good Moors, you know what I mean?
Right.
That's gonna stand. And you know, but yeah, time being, you know, you can draw according to the next consulate, and we have class 7 days a week. So I'm gonna give you our website. You seen the website? Didn't I show it to you?
Yeah, I registered on the census there.
Okay, yeah. And I got to send that information off, so somebody will probably end up contacting you. You know, because it's a lot of people have registered on the census. In fact, being that the computer working right now, I'm gonna show you real quick the people that may be watching, the 5 or how many ever that may be on the manifest. Let me pull this website up real quick, and then I'll show you. Okay, and I'm gonna pull this up as well. Show our people coming home. We just got to get them to get in there and get to work, because our people be kind of intimidated, brother, when it comes to doing this work. You know, when we talking about building government, like for some reason they get scared. You know, like who?
I think it's the inferiority complex, man, because when you tell the people that we have our own prophet, they get so skeptical and they quick to name other prophets
Yep,
except for the one sent for us.
yep. See
And
that there?
I'm gonna say that the one thing that led me, I would say, to Noble Drew Ali's teachings was actually a hadith from Imam Ali. Because you know in the Quran it says, you know, the well, you know, can man see Allah? And it says no. And it says, you know, where can man see Allah? Or
In the
where can
heart.
man meet Allah? And it's in the heart. And
Mm-hmm.
Imam Ali, they asked Imam Ali, peace be upon him, one time, they asked him, have you seen your Lord? And he said, no, I have not. He said, of course I've seen my Lord. How can I worship a Lord that I cannot see? I have not seen him with these eyes, but I have seen him with a certainty of this heart.
Mm-hmm. That's right. Yes, sir. That's why we say Ali is the gateway to knowledge. You know, that's also a saying. But like these are the people that have registered. See all them citizens?
Yeah.
Yeah, they all have registered. And I'm pretty sure you definitely up in here. You know, and it just goes on and on. So the people know, you know, about the government. They've been registering. You know, look, it's like this is all last year. You know, they coming in. Thing is like I say, one's getting to work. You know, one's getting to work. So, you know, that's the main thing. But if you come over here, you can see at the bottom, as I showed our family before, when we go into the census and you click on it, you'll see down here, this is just since I had rebuilt this site, you know, over a couple of years ago. It's about, I want to say about 10 years old,
Okay.
you know, but this is how many people have registered. You know, right with this amount of people right now, we should be, you know, doing a whole lot. But we just got to get those people that's willing to get on the front line and be leadership, man. You know, because this work is not for the weak. This is not for play. We already been acknowledged as who we are. You know, our declaration, proclamation, status, and jurisdiction has already been accepted. You see, it's just we have to come together, our people, you know, and do the work. You know, and we ain't here to browbeat our people over the head with religion. You know, we draw spiritually, indeed, true. You know, but we really trying to teach our people how to be executive rulers. This knowledge that we deal with on the spiritual aspect is necessary so that our moral code is up to par. You know what I mean? But when it come down to dealing with people on a diplomatic level, you know, this is what we trying to do. But you can't do that if you don't know, how to demonstrate love, truth, peace, freedom. We can't just take no NBC, a regular Joe blow up off the street and send them on a mission as ambassador to another nation. You know what I mean?
Disaster.
Like, what kind of conversation is that going to be? You know what I mean? Think about that now, taking somebody straight up off the corner. All right, brother, you the ambassador. Go on over there and talk to this diplomat in China.
It'll be another 40 years before they accept another ambassador from us.
Hey, that's what I'm trying to tell you. He done got over there. He done tried to find the plug and all types of stuff going on. You know how to go, brother.
That brother went to the poppy fields. He's supposed to be talking to the diplomats.
Yeah. He done went and got linked up with the Yakuza or somebody, man. Hey, yeah. Trying to be 3/4 slick, man, liking that whole daughter. Come back over here, get the whole demonstration Rico.
Yep. I was just about to say that. Everybody get
they're gonna say we at the top is the one that authorized it. And we don't know what's going on. You understand?
We'll be talking to Jeff like, man, let me tell you how I got in here, brother.
Yeah. That's why I'm telling you. So that's why we saying that's why it's necessary. People say we don't need no moralistic code. If you don't know how to act, you're gonna act crazy. Period.
Yeah.
Yeah. How else you gonna act? You're gonna act like you think and so that's why we got to be on a level of professionalism. Like I'm building right here, but I know that I have to go into a whole nother realm if I go before the nations and I speak. I got to be real diplomatic. I got to demonstrate like I'm supposed to demonstrate, like an official supposed to. You can't get up here talking that up street riding in the corner.
Right.
They ain't going to take you serious. So, yeah, that's the main thing, brother. We just trying to educate our people, on international law. That's another thing. You ain't committing a crime. Can't nobody stop you from demonstrating self-determination, people. They gonna kill us. We told me, man, you getting took off the counter every day. You can't die no harder than you been dying. I mean, that's what they thinking. Like you gonna die harder for some reason. I don't know, But I'm like, man, our people getting took off the count for less. What you worry about that for? Like our brother Pop used to say, a coward dies 1,000 deaths, but a soldier dies but one. So we ain't worried about that. The ancestors in the Most High ain't gonna let nothing happen that ain't meant to be. The thing is that we can only fortify each other with this knowledge, bro. We got to come together. We ain't got no time. The hourglass done already ran out, brother. Sand gone.
What did Noble Drew Ali demonstrate about the afterlife?
Well, when it come down to dealing with, the afterlife, to be honest with you, good brother, you can experience that while you're here. In the chapter 1 of the Moorish Holy Quran, he says spirit man was given a soul to function on the plane of soul. And he was given a body of flesh to function on the plane of things made manifest. So anytime you deal with the concept of function upon the plane of soul, you're really dealing with the afterlife. You see what I'm saying? Like right now, he said this. He said, I can better, complete my work upon the plane of soul, because there the enemy can't hide. So to us, we teach that Prophet Noble Drew Ali, like the Quran said, do not say of those who are slain in the way of Allah that they are dead. Nay, they live on, though you perceive it not. So to us, Prophet Noble Drew Ali is working from the plane of soul in a real way, not a spooky way, in a real way. And we are his grand body. We are the conduit through which he worked. So he definitely taught about the afterlife. He working on the plane of soul. In fact, in the Moorish Holy Quran, it speaks of it too when it says, Yehoshua went into the realm of the unmanifest and taught. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So even Prophet Noble Drew Ali said, he said, I can teach you better from the plane of soul. He said it's too much to deal with in the body. So
wow.
he gonna teach us from the plane of soul.
So I gotta get away from you ninjas, man.
That's exactly what he said. He even said it one time. He said, I have a good mind to leave you, Moors. That wasn't no what you Ali say. He say our people ain't never did nothing but at the point of a sword, brother. What that tell you? He said we're a hard-headed, mean, stiff-necked set of people.
He ain't never lied.
And then they say he had one NBC chase him around the temple with a knife. And say when he stopped, everything got quiet. They said Nova Drew Ali said that's just too bad. So next day, you know, the brother was out of there. Now I don't know what happened, but I know he had some loyal individuals around him. But all I know is he said that was too bad. The brother gave up the ghost.
Man.
You know, so I already know he wasn't nothing to be played with him. Think about it like this. Al Capone bought Nova Drew Ali a Cadillac, brother. So if Al Capone brought Nova Drew Ali a Cadillac as a gift, that lets you know the type of people that he was tied with.
Yeah,
He wasn't moving with no panty raised jelly bikes.
yeah, and he had true power, man. Like out of everything, when I studied the movement, and so far I've been studying, like from getting the first black politicians elected to, like, he had real power, man. And
Trust me,
his biggest obstacle wasn't even the European; it was us.
it was our own people. Lightning crazy.
Even the European was taking knowledge from him.
Man, this man had so much power, it was crazy. You know, that's the thing. Our people were jealous of that. But they felt like, who was he to have that power? You know what I mean? Like, so like, who authorized you? You know, all type of foolishness. You know, he was surrounded by a lot of individuals that was scratching and digging, you know, thinking they was, you know, the grand hoopty this and hoopty that. You know what I mean?
Right.
And that's where most of his conflict came from, that elite, a so-called elite among our people. You see? Yeah, that's big facts, man. So but you can definitely call our website too, brother. 7 days a week we got different classes where we going into different subject matters. We deal with a lot of subject matters. You know, your herb, health, and healing. You know, everything. Here it is down here to the number. Right here. We'll be on there. We'll be on there tonight, dealing with our State of the Nation address. You know, but we have calls like all week. I do my Moorish Perspectives on Saturdays. So you can check out us, you know, right there. We demonstrating there. And we definitely will look forward to you coming forth, brother. You know, welcome home with your talents. You know what I mean? We got work to do, brother. And the work is not going back and forth, just arguing over information. You know, we got to get some boots on the ground, man.
Yeah, right now I've been reading the Torch, A Guide to Self.
Yes, sir.
I've been checking that out and I've been reading that lately. Now, do you have any other good like Moorish books that you recommend to read?
Man, I got a whole library. I got books piled up in this chair right here next to me right now.
Oh, wait.
I can give you a whole bunch of books. You know, depending on what you're talking about reading, you know. And from the Moorish standpoint, when you get that book of fire, you're gonna be like, goodness gracious. But like other books dealing with, you know, the Sufistic aspect, you know, and the Kemetic aspect, I got a lot of measures dealing with the Ghazali. You know, I deal with a lot of Ghazali material. I know you're probably familiar with some of that.
You talk about Imam Al-Ghazali, the Sufi?
Yeah. And then Ibn Arabi, I got a couple of their measures over here.
That's the great Sufi Shia scholar right there.
Yeah, he a bad boy. He fire. And also, what his name? Mustafa Gadala, Egyptian born. and he teaches on a lot of the Sufistic points as well, but bringing it from the Kemetic degree. So yeah, it's a lot of books, brother, I got over here.
I got one last question for you, brother.
Mm-hmm.
Where is you getting your Moorish garb from, brother?
Oh, you
I,
talking about? Oh
I
man.
got to know the secret, brother.
Well, to be honest with you, a lot of the other garbs I was ordering off Al Bazaar. You know what I mean? Then the other one, the actual uniform that we got, that one right there is like a piecemeal order, and that's for the officials and executive rulers, so to speak. We had some people trying to bite us, act
Okay.
like they was us. But
Yeah.
as far as the other garbs, though, like the other ones I get from Al Bazaar, Ustav, over there in India, man, and they come pretty quick. I
Okay.
get the garb, they be like, they good price on them, depending on what you give. Then I had one, my chairman actually gave to me. Now that one was, that's that one's a little more expensive normally than the one that I buy, but they all the garbs of the prophet, because the chairman was the one that brought him back, so to speak.
Right.
And so once he did it, then all the Moors all of a sudden, because Moor were trying to wear suits with bow ties on them like the NOI.
Yeah, I see the Moorish science bow tie. I was like, yo, I ain't never seen no Moorish science bow tie before.
Yeah, they were trying to do that right there. And the chairman was the first one, to bring the garb out. The prophet's garb, brought it back like it was. And then after that, like I said, you had a bunch of people going crazy.
I'm gonna tell you. Do you know how I found you, brother?
What about?
Through Taj, not Taj, but Taharka Bay.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. When we were going on that demonstration,
Yeah.
yeah, man. You was able to see the measure. But hey, brother, the only thing I say about the brother, like I said, I showed the video the other night. Like, how you gonna hand clasp with me, and then the next day you go to attacking us? Like,
Man,
come on.
I need weed to deal with Taharka, man. I won't even lie to you, brother. I love the brother, man, but I'm like, man, like it's like he like a Moorish holy warrior with a sword with edges everywhere.
Yeah, he's a character.
Yeah,
Yeah, he's a real character. You know, he's an animated guy. But yeah, it's a lot. My thing is, like I was trying to tell him before, I was trying to get a brother the olive branch, but you can't give that brother the olive branch.
right.
Tahaka hadn't been in more science, but a few years too. A lot of people don't know that. He took what he took and ran with it, but he done went against everybody that taught it. You
Yeah,
know,
you can't do that. You can't do that. Like all my teachers, like I lived in Iran for a year and a half, and all my teachers, man, like I would never go against them. I might disagree with them, but I'd never go against them. You know what I'm
right,
saying? They
right.
they the ones that taught me and helped me lift me up out of this rubbish that I was in here in America. So, like I said, I might disagree with them, but I'll never just blatantly go against them unless they were just flat out in the wrong or something. But other than that, you
That
know what I'm
man got
saying?
a whole video where he going off on his leadership. And we have a saying over in the Moorish paradigm: if the prophet ain't right, the government ain't right. So if your leadership right, your credentials ain't right. You just made your credentials null and void when you go to saying that your leadership was fake and all that right there. Then that mean that your credentials got to be fake. Then you see what I'm saying?
Right.
So and that's another thing. A lot of people don't know they've been going through these different temples and not going through the proper channel, because some of these temples didn't even have authority. They're not even attached to the prophet's original temple. Because the prophet's temple was dissolved, after he passed form. And so when I had put a lot of this stuff out there, that's what made brothers kind of pipe down, because they were trying to act like they was the end all be all. So I was like, all right, y'all want to keep attacking my flag and my government? All right, I'm finna show you something. Let me ask you a question. Do you have the prophet's charter that come from him with his signature on it? Oh, well, wait a minute, brother. Now everybody want to, double down, because you ain't got a charter with the prophet's temple signature on it. But when it came through the lineage of my chairman, he come through original temple of the prophet, temple number 13. And so I was just going through a lot of that right there to try to tell the brothers, pipe down. Like, I mean, ain't nothing wrong with building what the prophet said build, but don't be making it look like you the end all be all. You see what I'm saying? And condemning everybody else to not being who they are. Because all of us are trying to put this thing back together like it's supposed to be. So my thing is I reached out to a lot of them, Saudi El and everybody. You know what I mean? But like the Quran say, each party rejoicing in that which is of themselves. And that's the problem. So other than that, we on the manifest trying to get our people to come together. And the only thing gonna unite us as a whole is government. That's the only thing that'll unite these different fractions and different organizations. Bring them under government. That's why I keep asking. I'm like, man, come on. How can you say that you being mistreated? You don't like the way Rome treating you, but you still up under their government.
Right.
That don't make no sense. How you gonna be a revolutionary Pan-Africanist? Talking about you fighting against the oppressor, and you scared to break away from their system. I mean, what you bucking for? Sound like something real fishy going on over there. Can the people even trust you? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, he bucking, but he ain't bucking all the way to the ceiling.
Hey,
You know what I mean?
and then I'm gonna tell you this too. You know what else is a deep read, man, that I haven't really, like, I picked it up, but like I've only went through a couple of chapters, man. Is Malachi York's Holy Tablets, man.
But yeah, I read a lot of the material. I know a lot of the source material where he got a lot of it from.
Yeah.
But nothing wrong with that. He just tried to compile something. He compiled a couple of little books. And a lot of his work was based heavily off of Zechariah Sitchin books. The 12th planet and all that stuff there. I got a lot of Zechariah Sitchin books, so I got mostly all of them over here. When time began and all of that, dealing with the 12th planet and the Biru, a lot of that stuff was there. And then he added on certain history that he know, Islamically, and, a lot of books from that aspect. He put a lot of Shia material in his stuff as well. So, yeah, I'm familiar with the Holy Tablets. I got a whole PDF of that book over here in my archives, too.
Yeah, I got the physical book. It took me forever to find an actual physical copy. And
Yep.
they wanted an arm and a leg for it.
Because it was considered paraphernalia.
Yeah.
Yeah, they considered it paraphernalia. That's why you couldn't get one. But they had it online for like $3,000.
Yeah. I got lucky and caught mine for $400.
See what I'm saying? That's what I'm talking about. That's exactly what they do. Get you, lock you up, and then make you a commodity off of your material.
Yeah.
Call it contraband. They could call that man book contraband.
That's what they call it.
Yeah, man. That's crazy, ain't it?
Hey, man. It's contraband.
Cold-blooded.
Hey, man, you like, I got some cocaine in here, man. You just hit
Yeah.
contraband.
Yeah. And they tried to do that same thing with the chairman book, selling it for like $3,000 and put it in Prophet Noble Drew Ali name. say he
Now
was
why
the author of the book.
why don't he sue him?
Yo, he has some measures going on right now dealing with them trying to straighten them out by this book.
Yeah, because that was the first thing when I researched it. That was the first thing that popped up was Amazon.
Right. That's what I'm talking about. Like my book came from Amazon years ago. And when I first talked to the chairman, before I even came fully into the government, um, we was talking. I was like, yeah, I bought your book from me. He was like, Amazon. Amazon don't supposed to be selling my book. I'm gonna open up a fresh can of, you know.
You heard him
Yeah,
with that one.
yeah.
Amazon.
The chairman like, and I was thinking that out. He got it published, and come to find out, people can have your book, and they be publishing stuff. And next thing you know, they getting rich off of what it is you put out there, your intellectual property.
Uh-huh.
And I say, man, they cold blooded.
Oh, they the
Amazon just
greatest
sell it.
thieves.
Yeah, man, you got a bunch of. That's why I be careful with what I put out there now, because I done had people try to steal a few things from myself as well.
Have you authored any books, brother?
I got a couple of little things I done put together. I'm actually doing some stuff right now. Greater Works. We working on a dictionary, Egyptian dictionary from the hieratic standpoint, and the Demotic and all of that. And I got a couple of more books that I was in the midst of writing. Lost Tribes of Ali. I got one dealing with our flag. Man, I got a couple of books that I'm in the making right now. And that's what I'm trying to do too. Spend more time in authorship, and getting this stuff out here, because it's gonna come a time. What I'm seeing, man, I was talking earlier, and these people might be trying to take books off the shelf. So I feel like you need to be buying everything you can right now. That way you still have your library. With the way
I
they
mean,
pushing them narratives out there, you know what I mean?
they already doing that with certain things about, what I'm saying, Moorish history.
Mm-hmm. And so that's why I'm saying they better buy it while they can, get it and seal it up, bro. That's what I'm doing. So yeah, I'm definitely in the process of trying to do some writing though, as well. Yes, sir.
Now I'm also thinking in the future as far as government wise,
Mm-hmm.
like will it necessarily have to be upon the Americas or
Well, what it is, this is our territory, good brother. But we ain't gonna just be here. We actually gonna have it where we dispatch, ambassadors everywhere. You see what I'm saying? So some people can call them colonies or whatever you want to call them, but we definitely planning on dealing with things on an international level. That's all a part of it.
right?
That would be embassies, that we establish in other countries. So thing is, family, these people already knew who we was. They know we've been here, for the longest. It's just our people fail to realize who we are and don't know who we are. I got a whole video where I got this European speaking. I'm gonna show it to you real quick. And this was not long ago. Well, this was a little while ago. I'm talking about I just posted it not long ago. But I'm gonna
Okay.
show you this and let you see. It's a very short clip, but watch what he be saying. I'm gonna show you. This is crazy. Everybody know our history but us, brother. Everybody know our history but us. Hold up. Let me see it. It ain't that one there. Let me see. Go a little further down. Okay. Was it that one? Nope, not that one there. Not that one there. Okay. Did they take it off or something? It ain't showing. Wow. They took it off. That's crazy.
I think I might have watched it. Was it the white dude holding the exhuming of a nation?
Not that one. This was actually a white dude speaking in general. This was a white dude speaking on the Moors, but it was older, not Rick Smith. This was white, like an older video. Looked like it might have been from the 80s or the 90s. He was talking about the Moors, and they actually took the video. That's crazy. And it wasn't long. It was just a small clip. He was saying everything that started with the Moors. You know, right here in America before Columbus. They took the video down. That's crazy.
Yeah,
As a matter of fact, I got it
got-
recorded though. I got it recorded in my other video.
about to
You
say, you got the European telling that truth, man. They don't want that out there like that.
Yeah, brother. You know, they got a female, that European female, that was talking about the Moors cleaning them up. You know, they got a European woman out there talking about y'all civilized us and y'all was the reason why we came into, you know, civilization, and people don't want you to know this, because if you know this gives you power. Yeah, she right over there where they at.
Oh, wow.
I'm gonna see if I can find that one, because I might be able to find that one. Let me see.
And I'll tell you this too, man. I work down at a restaurant, and when the prophet said that in the future the problem won't be getting with white women, it'll be fighting them off.
Facts.
Man, I'm like, yo, like, man, I'm like, man, what the heck? It's like when they open up the race relations, it's like they went crazy.
Yeah, of course. And it's got worse now. You know, everywhere I walk around, I see, you know, a lot of tied into the vines going on.
I tell them I'm good on that, brother. I gotta have some tent to my significant other, man. I can't do it. I don't care if it's from Brazil. I don't care if it's from Thailand. It gotta have some type of tent to it.
Yeah, say it's close to the home, huh?
Yeah, I can't do the milk, man. I gotta have the coffee straight black.
That's funny. Oh, here you go, right here, good brother. Watch this. This one right.
On one day. Why? Because when white people came to Africa, they came showing themselves as superior to the black people, digging out things that black people taught them. You know, what we don't have in our history books is that the civilization we have in Europe today was brought to us by black people. Even black people don't know that. Even many black people don't know that. They don't know that the Moors, they were West Africans and North Africans and Central Africans that came to Europe and ruled Spain. They brought civilization to us. They showed us how to use soap, how to be clean, how to behave like a decent human being, you know? All these things, we didn't know that before the Moors brought civilization to Spain. Did you know that the Moors ruled in Spain for 700 years? Where is that in our history books? It's nowhere to be found. Because why? If you are giving black people that power of having once ruled over white people, wouldn't black people start like kind of questioning, oh, we were once at that point of having such a power in a white man's country over white people, and where are we now? So of course they have to hide that history from you people, because knowing your true history is knowing your true power, and knowing your true power means you will break out from that system of racism as much as you can, because you can't. If white people will not stop racism, black people cannot stop being victims of racism. Okay, that sounds like I'm victimizing a black person, which I don't. The fact is, okay, I've said that before, I've used that example before, but I think it's just the perfect, it sums everything up. Okay, when you see a child that was sexually molested, or it mustn't even be a sexual molestation, if it was molested, would you walk up to that child and tell the child to stop whining about their molestation, stop crying about what happened to them and move on, because after all, it was 5 years ago, your molester, is he not in prison? Can't you stop pulling the molester card and blah, blah, blah? Nobody would do that. No person that has senses would tell a child that was abused or molested to move on, or to even go out and fight against what happened to them. No, you will not do that. What you will do is you expect authorities to step up from that child and get justice on that child's behavior. But when it comes to racism, we be all in our feelings like, oh, but I'm not racist. I never owned slaves. My neighbor's cousin is black. I can't be racist. But it is not like that. I've seen white women raising black children, having black husbands, and they are still racist. So you mingling with all the black people in the world is not going to make you less racist. That is just the point. That's because in the society we were not raised to understand what racism really.
You see that? Well, she
Yeah,
went
buddy.
in this. She
Yeah,
went
buddy.
all the way in.
Say how they was stinking.
She said that like she was grateful. The Moors taught her how to use soap. She said that as the first thing. And that's what I'm talking about, family. They know it. They know it. It's a lot of other European writing books out here, in reference to dealing with the Moors. It's that time, man. It's the age of information. They know that it's the return of the ancient one, man. They know that we the gods. They know that they can't keep us, in bondage any longer. So, I mean, all they can do now is respect it, because they can't check it. So that being said, family, you already know that's why we got to do what we supposed to be doing. It's like how people like to watch movies like Black Panther and get hyped up, by Marvel Comics. And nah, man, we the real superheroes, man. You got saving power in you. Use it to free your people. Get up out of the cinema. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man. I mean, a lot of people, the finished product on the screen looks good, but the work that you got to put in to get to that finished product, they don't want to do.
I keep telling them everybody want to see the baby, but they don't want to go through the labor pains.
Ain't that the truth?
Yeah, I'm telling you. They want to see that baby now, but they don't want to go through them labor pains. No.
And then I was talking to some of my Arab brothers, man, and I'm like, yo, no offense, man. Number one, the Prophet Muhammad left specific instructions on who to follow after he died. Y'all totally flipped him the bird, and y'all followed y'all own whim, which resulted in his family getting massacred. I was like, that's number one, as in the reason not to follow y'all. And I'm like, man, number two, you albino Arabians, man, y'all was castrating brothers, man.
You got the Abaddon, that's right. Still doing it over there right now in Morocco.
I'm like, bro, and to me, y'all worse than the white folks. The white folks was cutting brothers' balls off. Okay, I still could go about my business though.
Oh, they were making wallets and everything.
But the white Arabs, man, they was cutting your whole package off and then making you guard they women.
See what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying? Because they know you can't do nothing because you ain't got no peace no more, so you going to guard the women.
Mm-hmm. And it wasn't us wanting the women. The women most likely wanted our people.
Right.
And then get them out there like that girl did on Rosewood, because the brother didn't want to sleep with her.
Oh, yeah. Ooh, that movie. I can't watch that movie, man.
That movie that's a terrible movie there, ain't it?
I can't do that, man.
I was a Mason, boss. Man, string him up and hang him up just like the rest of them. They didn't care. You know what I mean? Look at my ring. It's terrible, man. You think you can use that just like some of our people right now? They feel like they can use that card to get by.
How can you use it to get by if they gave you the degree? They could take it away from you.
There you go. That's what the chairman say all the time. If somebody freed you, they can enslave you again. Please don't give nobody the permission to free you. Same thing. And how you gonna be free, ancient, and accepted by who? A Negro ain't never been free, ancient, and accepted. You see, we don't say that to beat our family up. We just telling you the truth. He was made in America. The Negro.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, brother, you know, it's definitely good to be. It's good to see you. I want you to come on here, brother, more often. You
I
know, when
will,
you see,
man. Usually when you get on, I'm at work, so I just put you on the loudspeaker. Now I can't hop on because I got a million people yelling orders and stuff at me.
yeah, I got a couple of brothers that's on here the same way. They say they be working. You know, so yeah, this definitely get they day going by. So we're gonna keep bringing this quality information. That's what we're doing now, so that our people can really get this information and be able to unite based upon it. You know, because that's what we're trying to show our people. You feel me? What we want at, what we need to get right in order to be one. You know, and that's why I went into a lot of these things off of here dealing with the Quran, because a lot of our people didn't know this. A lot of the so-called people that's Muslim didn't know it. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah. So I just want them to stop bringing that false charge against, you know, the Moors and the Prophet, and respect the fact that this is our complexion of Islam. You know, that was manifested to us, Islamism. And we here to demonstrate self-mastery. We honor all books. You know, when we go into our questionnaire, you know, the adept questionnaire, you know, that's one of the main things we tell you. We believe in all books, you know, that come forth for the guidance of mankind. You know, a lot of people familiar with the 101, but they ain't heard the adept questionnaire. You know, what is the science of the Moorish people? The science of the Moorish people is the power that exerts itself for the individual at the will of the user. When is that power active? When the Moor is fully conscious of himself. What do knowledge of history and reliance upon Allah do for a Moor? Knowledge, history, and reliance upon Allah supply a Moor with strength that he may act in the cause of justice. What is this called? It's called functioning on all points. How many degrees are there? How many degrees does each point represent? Each point represents 72 degrees and is functioning with maximum efficiency. Why do we Moors love the earth? We love the earth because it's our home. It is our home as long as our body remain in its present form. And we know the futility of trying to escape our environment. What is our science? Our science is a living manifestation. Name some of the fields throughout the world that have been influenced by the Moors. To name a few: navigation, medicine, agriculture, philosophy, mathematics, textiles, and architecture. Are food, clothing, and shelter the main jewels in a Moor's life? No, these are the last of the 12. What are the 12 crown jewels of life? Knowledge, wisdom, understanding, love, truth, peace, freedom, and justice, and equality, food, shelter, and clothing. What did the Prophet Noble Drew Ali say concerning the West? The West must be made to pay their debts to the Moors. It says, what are the inherent factors of a Moor's nature? Love of Allah, self, and fellow man, and all of Allah's creatures. Trustworthiness, fidelity in all affairs. Peace always first and foremost. Freedom of expression, and all constituted in righteous acts. Equality, to promote the noble qualities of mankind. What is the symbol of Islam? The olive tree. What is the emblem of Islam? The crescent moon and star. What is the grand national seal of the Moorish people? The logo circle 7. The circle is the perfect symbol. The 7 is the perfect number, and Allah is the perfect word. Our national seal is a single expression of how the Moorish are recognized. What is the scripture of Islam? The Holy Quran, and all books that contain truth for the guidance of man. What is Moorish national? The morning star, the star of Solomon, the African god man. What does the morning star symbolize? It symbolizes the great God in man, as above so below in the spirit of a nation, both in moral rectitude and physical achievement. When did this banner come into orbit? The banner sprang into orbit after the circumnavigation of Africa by the Moors over 100,000 years ago. What type of star is the morning star? The morning star is a 5-pointed open star. What does the singleness of the star represent? It represents the oneness of humanity, which precludes the grand idea of monotheism. What are the points of the star called? Pentagrams. What are pentagrams? They are an expression of the science that breeds into the thought of the ancient Moor's mind. What do these pentagrams describe? They describe man's every phase of life in a single expression. For these, the cause, the infinite line of the circle also transcribes in never-ending openness of our pentagram. When did the Moorish flag change from pure white to red? When it reached the rate of the atmosphere. And this is from our chairman's lesson, Elihu's lesson number 25, 1972. You know what I mean? So yeah, brother, powerful.
That's some heavy stuff right there, boy.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. You know, like I said, a lot of people don't know that's how we get on. We way different from these cats that's hell bent on religiosity. You see what I'm saying? We on a whole nother level, brother. We are not ordinary.
But all they doing is just they like having a peanut butter and jelly sandwich without the jelly. They just expressing exoteric meanings. You gotta have esoteric and exoteric. It has
That's
to be
right.
inner and outer.
That's right. It got to be both of them. The middle course is what Prophet Muhammad called it. The Zahiri and Batini. You know, in the Arabic.
Now the chairman, now all of his books and lessons, I can all get them from calling him.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you can get all them books. And we got them all, like I said, we got the Book of Ali, got the Adept Questionnaire, got the Oral Statements. In the Book of Fire, you're going to actually get the 101s and the 102s in there. You know, and all the hadiths, they come in there as well. You know, the Adept Questionnaire is in the set of the questionnaire. You know, so he even had a Quran set where you get the questionnaire and the oral statements and the what you call it, the hadiths and the prophecies. You know, he got, so you can get all of that by calling, you know, to him. They have it all up there. Yep.
Yeah, I'm most definitely willing. I'm gonna give him a call straight in the morning.
Yeah, most definitely, brother. And they'll definitely be on the manifest. Just let them know, you know, because he have a lot of people calling up. They'll be talking crazy. Just let him know, yeah, brother Shahid told me, you know, gave me, and that'll let him know that he dealing with a friend, as opposed to some crazy people.
I can imagine.
Because you be getting all type of crazy phone calls up there at headquarters. Our people crazy, man. For real.
Hey, sometimes, man, I'd be like, yo,
I'm coming to see you. What?
If Malcolm and Noble Drew Ali and the rest of the ancestors was here to see what was going on today, boy, man.
It's terrible. Terrible. You heard Malcolm in one of his things. He said, brothers, sisters, and I do see some enemies. You know, I'd be a fool to believe that all these people here ain't got some enemies present. In the Ballad of the Bullet, he said that, Malcolm. So, yeah, you had them people, they be out there hissing at you, silent hissing. We go to speaking that truth, man. They go to striking at the hill, boy.
Like, man, we was just friends 15 minutes ago,
Yeah,
man.
what happened, man? Yeah. Boy, you said something that was terrible, man. It made me have to reflect on myself, how I was living. You know? Yeah, you get upset about that, boy. You made me look at the beast.
I don't like that.
Yeah, I don't like that, man. You made me have to reflect on myself. You know, you showed me myself in the mirror. Yeah, so yeah, all is well, good brother. Yeah, just definitely reach out into him in a couple of hours or whatever the case may be, and all is well, good brother.
All right, brother. I mean, all is well. Let me go ahead and get going, man. I gotta catch some kind of sleep before I
Yeah, I'm
go
finna
in
lay it
tomorrow
down
morning.
too. I'm finna lay it down myself. So yeah, we'll be a brother. Good Bill. Anytime you see me on here, brother, you can come on here.
Oh yeah, you automatically, and it notifies me as soon as you get on.
Yes, sir.
All right,
Always
brother.
good.
Well, you have you a good night, brother. Get you a good night rest, man, and inshallah, I'll catch up with you tomorrow.
Yes, sir. Peace and love, good brother.
Peace and love, brother.
Yes, sir. Well, all right, family. Want to give honor to all our family for coming in, and y'all already know it's love. Another late night library session. We up here at 5:11 right now. So it was a grand one. And make sure y'all share, like, and subscribe and get this information out there to the public. So now y'all know how we derive our power and authority from the Grand Quran. You know, it's there for everybody if they want it. So peace and love, shalom. You know, Shemotepu, Uncle Ajet Seneb. I want to give honors to our family out there. Let me shout our family out. Born Dog, you know, Brother Alex, honors to you, especially greeting from the Netherlands. Honors to our family KOS, you know, Hassan, honors to you, good brother. Honors to our family Idris, honors to Noble Brian, honors to Anti-American that came on. Man, all of y'all brothers, man. And our good brother Raheem Shamori. That's the brother right there, that good brother. That's the brother that can give you that history about that Moorish charter in Detroit that was found in the possession of the Honorable Elijah Muhammad, by the way. Honors to that good brother. You know. Yeah, and peace and love, family. Give us some shit out.